Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us, and welcome to our second stream of Elroc: The Road to Change. Unfortunately, we were unable to stream last time due to some family emergencies among the players, but that's just kind of how it goes. We are going to be streaming today, but unfortunately, Hez was unable to join us due to some scheduling conflicts. We're going to pick up where we left off, but first we're going to start with an RP question just to help warm us up, get us locked in for the day. If you want to answer in chat for any of the characters you play, feel free to go ahead. But first, let's bring in our players. So this week we have joining us Anna, Ray, Zero, and Apple, playing the characters. Same characters from the last session, as it's an ongoing campaign. Starting with Anna and moving on, we're going to answer... Let me bring up the question for this week. What smell brings back great memories for your character?
Ooh, what smell brings back great memories for Akasha? Well, I gotta say, she probably has a strong memory involving that real rustic vibe. Oh my god. She loves them rustic textures and them rustic smells. So I'd say maybe the smell of a nice dewy grass. It just brings back so many memories of just different points of being on the road.
Okay. Andras.
I think a smell that brings back memories for Andras would be herbal teas that his mother would make. All different, but the smell of a freshly brewed tea.
Matthew.
I would probably say the smell of possibly parchment, as in legal documents being handed around, or the smell of coins, rubbing the greasy palms of anyone greedy enough.
And Lao Sheng.
I think for Lao Sheng, I think it's two things. One of them being something briny or fishy would be a weird comfort that he can't really remember. Really, really memorable. But also the smell of something burning, cooking, the smell of, dare I even say, burning flesh might give him another type of memory. So there's that.
Good to know. So we are going to be picking up where we left off last session. In the town of Anorn, where the party has first met. Where they briefly came together to help with the slaying of a water weird in the center of town after the attack of the attack on the magistrate by persons so far unknown. They began to investigate and found out a potential threat in the remnants of a group called the Verdant Front. As they were finishing up, the baker's house became engulfed in flames. Who it was mentioned had a previous interaction with this group. As Lao Sheng heroically charged into the bakers to try and rescue people inside, he found the baker swinging from the rafters, and standing in front of him, a figure cloaked in green, who from the middle of the flames teleported away. So, we come back in that exact moment, Lao Sheng. Smoke filling your nostrils, the scent and sight of burning all around you. The baker is already dead. And you watch as the figure in front of you turns, looks at you with golden eyes, and vanishes. What do you do?
I think Lao Sheng. I think he would try to take the body down anyway, because that is no way to go out.
Hmm.
You know? So he's gonna try to, like, frantically try to take the body
An
down from where it was hanging.
easy feat for someone of your strength. You approach and retrieve the baker before turning back towards the door. The building burns around you. Can I get a perception check from you, please?
Okay, give me a minute. Do. Oh. That's a 12.
With that 12, it's barely audible. Barely audible above the crackling of the fire. But you hear the sound of heavy footsteps above you. It's a single-story building, so it's possibly someone on the rooftop. But
Okay.
it's impossible to tell exactly where as the building starts to creak and crackle.
I think I'm gonna run out of the building with that body.
Is there anybody helping to stop the fire?
A number of people have gathered outside with buckets and have started making a bucket brigade from the well, and like throwing water across the bakery, and mainly trying to keep the fire from spreading towards other buildings nearby. As Lao Sheng emerges from the bakery with the baker's body in his arms, some people rush to his side to provide assistance, but very quickly see that the baker is already gone. A few of them turn to help with the bucket brigade, others just help you settle the body, bringing a blanket in the center of the town square. What are the rest of you doing as this is happening?
I would probably help out with the bucket brigade, maybe try to get more buckets going, maybe get other people to help as well.
A few of the people are kind of passing the buckets like over your head, as the line is forming.
I forgot I'm short.
Not out of like a diss, but purely because it would be like inefficient to pass it down just to be passed back up. Yeah.
I forgot I was short.
You're tall in heart, bro. You're tall in heart.
But-
You just like me, for real.
But as a monk, you probably could grab a bucket, run it down to the end of the line faster than they can pass it. So it's sort of like two lines, one of them made by the halfling and one of them made by them, as you just sprint back and forth, splash the bucket, run back, sprint back and forth, while they're passing a line.
I
Andros,
just feel demoralized after that moment.
I think that's entirely up to you.
What does he feel, bro? What does he feel?
Explain your feelings.
I feel completely useless. I feel like I was overlooked.
No.
I'm like that little kid that walks up to their parent like, "Hey, can I help with this task?" And they say, "Yes, you can," and completely goes over my head, and I'm just there watching, trying to help.
Actually, you know what? Make an athletics check for me. I want to see if you can do something that would help.
You know what?
Roll to help.
Roll to help.
Hold on. Now here's the thing. Will I roll a 1 again?
If you do,
That's the real
if you do, you're gonna fall
I
in the well.
believe in you.
Oh!
Oh shit!
All right, so we cut to Matthew like doing the splits over the well, grabbing the rope and pulling the bucket up at enhanced speed, faster than the winch could bring it up, handing it off, attaching the next bucket, and lowering it down quickly. So you're not helping with the line, but you're helping like fill the buckets quicker than they could, making the line that much more
Okay,
efficient.
boy!
I can help. I can help. The water.
Look at him help. He's.
Under us and Akasha, what are you doing?
I was gonna ask, how far away is the well from the fire?
It's like in the middle of the town square, and the baker's is in the town square. It's like at the edge, so it's a good maybe 40 feet or so.
Okay. I'm gonna probably be helping tend to, sorry, my brain is turning to soup. Or like my brain is waking up.
That's right. I'm looking at the notes from last session, by the way, and I just see the words "Uncle Samir sees gay shit."
Hey, listen. You guys told me to write that.
Okay, right. We forgot about Apple's tramp stamp.
Yeah.
Hey, shut up! Shut up! Don't call it that.
I think Akasha
call it
is like.
Call it as it is.
I think Akasha is also helping with the water line.
Okay.
Bucket brigade.
Under us. Where you at?
So this is my dilemma, but I think I'm gonna do it anyway because great times of need. I think I still have Mage Hand. Can I use Mage Hand to help with the buckets?
Yeah, you can. So
Beautiful.
all of you, are you being stealthy with this, or are you just using your guys as a sorcerer?
Guys as a sorcerer.
So you just see under us, like, eyes glowing like the sun, a hand of light just picking up and carrying buckets, dumping them over the roof, and water dispersing over the fire. Can I get from Akasha and under us, please, just some quick perception checks?
Quick perception checks.
Yes.
That is going to be, let's see, perception. I get a +5 on that.
I got a dirty 20.
That is a 14 + 5.
Okay, so both of you see this. As Lao Shang emerges from the building, you see just between like the pillars of smoke now rising from this bakery, you see a figure on the rooftop moving quickly to jump from one roof to the next building. A figure in a green cloak.
Huh. I think that Akasha is going to kind of separate from the from like the water line and like go to investigate the one in the cloak.
Okay. They are moving like away from the town square, but they've only just like jumped from one building to the next one over. So they're still fairly close. As you start to move, sort of like you pass by under us as you're walking, and you can see that figure like jump from the roof of the bakery onto the next roof, and then kind of like hop over where the roof arches and begin to slide down.
Mm-hmm. I think so. Then I also have Mage Hand, and I'm going to. Can I do a quick another quick perception check to see if, like, other than the figure that I'm following, like, if anyone would pay attention, or, like, if anyone would notice if I also casted Mage Hand.
I think, based on on what you're looking at, a lot of people are more focused on the buck thing. A few people are staring at under us because they're like, this is the first time they've seen a sorcerer, and it's like a very cool thing to look at. So there are a number of distractions. It would purely depend on how obvious you were about it.
Okay. I think that I'm trying to think.
Pull that bitch down for the roof.
Yes,
Pull him down.
Akasha.
Pull him by the ankles.
Akasha
Yoink.
is going to cast Mage Hand, and have that hand kind of go up. And am I able to maybe pull the cloak down using Mage Hand, or is that too much?
So, what's the range on Mage Hand? This is the main question I have.
Hand has a range of.
Like, what range can you cast it at? I know it can move 30 feet.
Area. The hand vanishes if it's ever more than 30 feet away from you.
Yeah, so you're going to need to get closer. And they've currently jumped over the edge of the roof and have slid down, so you're kind of not within direct line of sight. You're going to have to, like, run to get after them.
Fair. Then can I dash towards the cloaked figure?
Yeah, you take off down the street, leaving the town square and coming to, like, that first street just off where the square is. As you look to your left, you can see the figure, like, holding onto the edge of the roof and dropping down onto the street. And they kind of turn, see you. There's, like, a brief pause, and then they take off running.
Do I notice anything in that, like, brief pause and that brief look about the figure? Or is it, like, they see me, or, like, notice me, but I can't really pick up any features?
Humanoid, about your height. You get, like, a brief glimpse of, like tans to bronze skin and gold eyes, but that's about it. It's they're kind of hard to tell just how they're, like, cloaked up.
Noted. Am I at a close enough distance to try that mage hand, or do you want me to keep chasing?
I think as you chase, you can do so. So as you begin charging after them, make a sleight of hand check, but using intelligence instead of dex.
Alrighty. That is plus intelligence that's a 15.
As they take off, what are you aiming for? You're aiming for, like, just, like, to grab a hold of them and try and slow them down, or are you trying to pull down the hood? What's the deal?
Grab a hold to slow down.
The mage hand kind of grabs onto the cloak and, like, pulls it back, and they kind of, like, pause for a second and are, like, pulling against it. As they turn and see the mage hand and you running after them, they are going to... They're going to cast a spell at you. They're going to do a magic at you real quick.
Ooh.
Give me a second while I just bring up the Stootblook. Alright. So they're going to make a quick attack roll at you. That's a 2.
Ooh, that is not gonna hit.
That's a 2. So as they kind of, like, turn, they wildly fire off this, like, wisp of green magic that, like, hits a portion of a wall next to you, and you see, like, thorns immediately just go psst, and like poke out like a sea urchin from where the magic has hit. As you reach close to them, they are about 15 feet away at this point. And it's if, depending on what happens next, we're either going to be rolling initiative or it's going to be a conversation.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh
So
boy!
you basically, this is going to combat. You have one attempt to divert that if you'd like to, or because she's just cast a spell, you can do something back and we'll start the combat with that.
Well, typically, Sugar, I consider myself a pacifist. But considering everything that's just happened, and then Akasha is going to have the mage hand lower the cloak. You want to explain what's going on?
So, well, sorry, what you're having the mage hand?
Lower the cloak.
Okay. The mage hand reaches up for the hood. I'm gonna get you to make another sleight of hand check this.
Sounds good.
Oh
Again, on
boy.
intelligence.
Yes, and they are going to combat it with a, let's say, athletics.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's a 6.
As the mage hand moves to pull at the hood, you see this figure grab it, and as they're holding it, there's a thin wisp of green magic just kind of comes across the gloved hand, enters the mage hand, and dispels it.
Oh.
And as they turn to face you, you just hear them say, "You should really leave. It's not safe for you here."
Oh, well, I appreciate your kindness, but I'll go wherever people are needed. And it looks like a fire is where I'm needed.
Then you should go back to it. I'm not staying.
Then tell me why it happened.
Make a persuasion check.
All right. Persuasion, okay.
Yeah, I want to see if you can get this person to consider talking to you, or if they're just going to try and run again.
That is a +7. 15 plus 7 is a 22.
They look back at you. Everything that happened here today, they earned. This was justice. Leave it at that. And they start to slowly back away.
Akasha's lips kind of go thin, kind of like she's thinking about her own experiences, thinking about everything that's been kind of said. And I'm gonna treat you kindly this time. Cause I know everyone can use with a little bit more of it. But next time I might not be so sweet. And she's gonna head back towards the fire.
As you turn back towards the fire, the cloaked figure seems to pause for a moment, but then turns and runs. Do you head straight back to the burning building?
I do, yes.
As you approach, you see that the others have mostly, the flames are not out, but they are not spreading. The building is going to burn, but it's going to burn alone. And the controlled flame will only take out the bakery. Most of which is already, like, the roof is already beginning to collapse in on itself. But they have managed to contain the fire to this one area, and it's beginning to go out. You actually see, you see Ren, the druid of the Azure Alliance, like, standing nearby where Andras is, and, like, casting a spell. And as she releases it, you see water appear in the sky and begin to rain down on the building. As sort of like the druid of the Azure Alliance begins to help with the work to put the fires out. As you return to the town square and you see the others, what would you like to do?
I think Akasha, like, seeing as the rain is falling, is just, like, kind of gives a minor nod of, like, that was my pleasure. And meets back up with the party. The, like, thoughts are still, like, putting in her head. She's, like, definitely making sure to still keep a note of the few details that she saw of this figure. And she's, like, going about, like, double checking on people. She is, like, she's double checking on people. She's making sure people are, safe at a distance and everything. And she's just kind of, but you know that she's not fully there because she's, like, still in thought about what just happened.
Seeing as Andras also saw the figure and the fire is mostly put out, can he, I don't want to dispel it. I'm gonna assume that, like, he stopped after the rain and heads over to Akasha.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, hey, you right? Who was that? So,
I'm fine.
you don't know.
I'm fine, dear. I promise. They got away.
We're not gonna catch more lates. We got the fire out. This what matters.
That's what we can be most thankful for.
Is Akasha sitting?
She's standing.
Maybe we should have a seat. It's been a long day.
Yeah, sure, it has. Everything okay? Everything, I mean, other than what we already kind of knew.
I don't know how the big guy's holding up with Baker. He didn't make it, but
that's a mighty shame. We'll definitely make sure to check in on him too.
Andros kind of like nods and I want to glance over to see what Matthew and Lao Shang are doing.
What are Matthew and Lao Shang doing?
Well, you go first. You go first.
Oh, well, I was gonna say, well, it depends what you do. I was gonna say, well, it depends what you do with the body, because, like, if you put the body down, I'll probably see if you can investigate it for any, like, markings of sorts.
So the body was already, like, laid down and I think covered up already. I think.
Do you think that they would like leave some kind of marker, or maybe something to show why they did it?
I don't know. I just know that Lao Shang is already stepped away from the body. Like he's not with everybody else investigating it already. He's kind of like to the side, and he's just actively facing away from everybody else.
Then I think I will go check on our big jolly green giant.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, just the thought of Lao Shang being possibly happy is just immediately.
Oh yeah, so as soon as I guess Matthew's small enough to see this, and I guess sneak up on him. But you could tell that he's
How's it going there, buddy? Are you doing alright?
he's not like responding to you. He's like every muscle in his back is like completely tense. And if you get like a peek at his face, he looks very angry, but he's crying. Really, really, really quietly.
Uh, 1 second. Hold on. I would like to confirm if I have something to give Lao Sheng for his tears. Would I even carry tissues on me?
Yeah, I'm assuming, yeah. You have some sort of equivalent, yeah.
Okay,
Do you have like a handkerchief?
I have a bedroll.
Yeah, you don't. This is just a thing you could say you have. You don't have to check your inventory for tissues.
You can have tissue.
Matthew's bedroll to Lao Shang.
Actually, I would like to give the bedroll to Lao Sheng for the fact of this. I am small, correct?
Yeah.
The bedroll
Yes.
would be small. Lao Sheng is big, so the bedroll being like a giant tissue for Lao Sheng.
Lao Shang, he hands you a potato sack.
He's gonna like take the potato sack with like his fingers, and then he's gonna like glance back at Matthew with like the wettest eyes you've seen ever, and it's like, oh wait, he's not as angry looking right now. He's actually looks kind of like a really sad large dog.
It's okay.
I need the mental image of Lao Shang blowing his nose with an entire sleeping bag.
Potatoes.
Next chibi.
Why do I feel like this is a microaggression? Sorry, I'm reading chat right now.
The tiniest member of the party and the tallest member of the party are both getting microaggressed this episode.
It's like those vines where they hand someone a tennis ball and it becomes like
Comically.
What's the
Comically
more?
large.
All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman.
Giant woman.
Fuck you guys.
Copyright? That better not be
It is! You idiot! You idiot!
it's
It's
fine.
less than 30 seconds, we're fine. It's less than 30 seconds, we're fine.
Okay.
It's fair use. It's
But
fair use.
yeah.
For Matthew and Long it's microaggression.
Christ.
Would I have to remove the bedroll from my inventory since it's technically...
No, you can just say you have a handkerchief. It's fine. I'm not gonna track your inventory that much.
Oh, it's a potato sack. It's a potato sack.
Okay, Lao Shang, you wipe your eyes and blow your nose.
Lao Shang's just gonna like hand him back the potato sack, and he's just gonna very quietly just be like, I'm fine. This is just a minor setback.
I mean, I'll be here. You don't always have to be strong. There are other people that can be strong for you.
That's never been an option for me.
Well, it can be an option now. I mean, look at this.
Nope.
Look at this small group we have right here. We're getting along just fine. You know, it's not
What?
that bad to make friends. I mean, I've seen how. I mean,
Friends.
yes, friends.
That is what this is.
I mean, why?
He looks like genuinely confused.
I mean-
I was.
Go on.
Were there not supposed to be steps? I feel like I'm not very well versed in having people befriend
I
me.
mean, making friends isn't about the steps. It's the journey to get back down there. Starts remembering the fact that I basically got us both.
You brought us both in prison. Lao Shang is just gonna like quickly I guess move his neck a little bit, slap his face, and dab his tears with his own hands, and just take a breath and go. That's no way for anybody to die.
It's definitely not.
There was somebody in there.
Oh.
They turned to me. They turned to me. And then they disappeared and left that body hanging from the rafters.
Do you think they could have? No, it's the ultimate. Would there be any way to track them? We'll find out who did this. We'll take this one step at a time. They won't get away with it.
You believe that?
Oh, I definitely do believe it. Because there seems to be a lot more going on here than what we realize.
Lao Shang just sort of like puts a hand like on top of his head, and then he turns back to everybody, you know, seemingly as if he's never cried at all. And it's sort of a gesture of like, I'm choosing to trust you.
Let's go share this information with everyone else.
Right.
So Lao Shang
He
and
goes to
Matthew
follow
are having
his-
soft tacos later.
Yeah, they're
Yo.
friends now.
You're my
Is
friend
it
now.
gonna be that one scene where Hulk brings Ant-Man tacos?
Yes. Yes, exactly that scene.
Loving
God
the
fucking
image that Matthew is the annoyance that Lao Shang can't get with, or like can't be without.
Oh, boy. Adopted by an extrovert.
You could use a buddy. Don't
An extrovert.
I do, yes I
Yeah, technically, it would be an extrovert. You're absolutely right.
Absolutely
We're best
correct.
friends now.
We're having soft tacos later.
It's in the same way that Akasha has adopted Honduras.
It's all just adoption here.
I'm
Yeah.
assuming
Not
right now
beautiful.
too that like Andras and Akasha are like on the side, and Andras has somehow convinced Akasha to just sit down for a minute.
Akasha's just like staring. I'm like not staring at the ground, but just like wondering what, if she did the right thing.
In the distance, in the distance, but loud enough that it sounds very, very close. You all hear a sound echo across the town. Sound of a thunderclap. And the entire town goes silent as everyone like stops and looks around. Under us and Akasha, you know instinctually that was not a natural thunderclap. That was the sound of magic.
Uh-oh.
Having a week today.
Alright, time to get up. There's no machine around.
Oh no, never, never. And Akasha stands up. She, like, and because she is someone who is like, I always go where I'm needed, she bolts.
Hey, wait for the rest of us!
Okay.
I think Honduras is gonna follow.
Could I?
Clumsily, like, this man probably has never run for his life.
I would like to do something. Oh, what's up?
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I would like permission to pick up Matthew in one arm and eventually pick up Andras in another arm, and I'm just running.
I was hoping you would say something like that.
Hell yeah, let's do this. I would like to do that.
Puppies?
Roll for uppies. Can I roll for uppies?
Yeah, make an athletics check.
Yeah, let's go.
Better yet, are
That's-
you going to?
That's a 22.
On your off, while carrying me on your back.
Hey, why not? Yeah, sure.
How is Lashing holding them?
Okay, I was initially thinking that, like, he picks up Matthew, like, under one arm and immediately, like, while running, scoops up Andras, like, on another arm, but he's, like, holding him in, more like, Andras is sitting on his arm, Matthew was more like, he's, like, holding him like he's a barrel or something, and he's just, like, running. But yeah, that's a 22 on the uppies.
He's a
if I can do that.
barrel. Yeah, you uppies them. You guys get
Yep,
straight uppies, unless anyone wants to try and resist the uppies.
Nope. Nope.
Andras, you are now in my arms.
Get
I don't
They
think
were
he'd resist,
roommates.
but he's definitely like not used to it and like clinging on for dear life.
get frickin'
Are you
uppied, bro.
taking a note? Akasha is owed 1 uppies.
It will happen. It will happen.
It's like it's like a life-changing field trip with Zuko. Everyone gets one.
Everybody gets uppies. God damn it.
Akasha owed uppies.
Everybody gets uppies now. Darn it.
Who up?
Akasha
Darn
just
it.
ran too fast.
Who up getting uppies?
You up getting uppies. You all get uppies, but yeah, Lao Shang has like his apparent friend under one arm and the rabbit in another arm, and he's just running towards wherever Akasha went.
You guys run to the edge of town. It does not take long to reach what is clearly the site where the magic has been cast. As you can see, a number of the town guard moving about. Some of them are like standing at the edge where this like the town doesn't have like a huge defensive wall, but it does have like a wooden palisade at the edge. And you can see a large hole has been just like punched through it. You also, as you look around, see that there are two of the town guard down on the ground being tended to, and what looks like another 2 figures under blankets.
Oh no.
We're still in Lao Shang's
Yeah, I was
arms,
gonna
right?
say if we're still in
Yeah.
Lashing's arms, I think Andras
put-
is gonna like hit this guy's arm and be like, "Put me down, put me down,
I...
put me down."
I'm putting you guys. I'm just gonna drop Andras, like not even gently. I'm just gonna go. Okay.
Just like when you're putting down a cat.
And
Just
Yeah, pretty much.
Open your arms and let them figure it out.
Do I gotta roll to land
Yeah.
on my feet?
No.
Roll to land on your ass.
No, you're an adult. You're an adult. You just land.
You're in it. Oh.
I would like to climb up my dear friend here to see if I can see anything.
I'm already used to
Like
it. Go
anyone
ahead.
moving.
I'm already used to him climbing me by now.
Just use him as a perch to look around, survey the area.
You
Why not?
climb up on Lao Shang's shoulder and can look out into like the surrounding area past the wall. You can see just like open fields, forest not too far away. The tree line kind of runs parallel to the outside wall. Make a perception check.
All of us?
Okay, one
Just Matthew.
Ah.
perception.
What do you see up there?
I rolled a 12.
Whatever was here is no longer here.
He
Dang.
has some shite.
Tragic. There's nothing here. Whatever was here is gone. Could I possibly? Could we possibly see where the point of origin of the magic was if we look around?
Yeah. Looking, it's
So,
fairly clear that like this section of the wall was blasted outwards. And
would you say?
what was it, sorry?
I was gonna say, would you say it's a particularly tall wall compared to like a normal sized person?
No, it's about like maybe like just above head height for someone like under us.
So it's very climbable.
Yeah, it's a small wooden palisade, but it's one of those things. It's like it's spiked at the top, so it's like you could climb it, but it's quicker to just go through it if you can. And you also see that where the guards that are laid out are is pretty close to where the impact in the wall is.
So you
So
said the shot was going like, let's say we're on the side where the guards are down or near the are down, right?
yes,
You said the shot is going, let's say from our position, it's going through the wall, or is it coming from the
it's going through the
we
wall,
know?
like out,
Going through?
like the wall exploded outwards.
I kind of want to say they were either, and there's only 2 guards on the floor.
There's 2 wounded and 2 figures under blankets.
Huh. Could
Well,
I-
while Matthew's doing this, can I go to the guards?
Yeah.
Find out what the fuck happened.
You
Just
approach.
casually.
Sorry, Apple. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say something. He's like Lao Shang's just casually become a prop. No big deal.
Matthew is like still up on your shoulders while he's investigating this. He's just like crawling around your head.
That's fine. I'm used to it now.
Under us, as you approach the guards, one of them just like he holds up a hand to like stop you getting closer, but you can kind of see that like it's like it's not he's not like trying to pull rank or anything. He's just kind of holding up his hand and he's like quiet and his heart's not really in it and he's just like just hang back for a second.
I ain't trying to bother you, I want to make sure you're alright. We heard it from town square.
I'm all right. You're the ones who helped the magistrate, yes?
Yeah.
It was a druid, from what we can tell. Approached the guards after the bakery lit on fire. They tried to stop them, to question them, and the druid cast some spell, blew a hole in the wall, knocked the guards back, and he like looks over at the 2 blankets. Those two were just standing too close.
I,
Like nothing I've seen. It was sound. They threw sound at us, and shattered the wall. Under us, you know that they're probably talking about some sort of thunder wave spell. Magic of sound so powerful that it can cause damage and harm.
and Darcy's gonna like give out a sigh and go, I'm sorry for what it's worth. Is there any way we can help with your wounded?
These two are probably going to be fine, but they can't hear anything at the moment. We're gonna take them to the healers in the center of town. One of the guards died instantly. The other, just a townsfolk, just walking. They were just walking, and now they're. And now.
I feel like Andros would try to comfort and like start to reach out a hand, but be like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that.
He
Like,
he
he's gonna
sees
fuck
that,
people.
and he gives you a look like he appreciates the gesture, but like also notes that he's like a member of the guard and needs to like not have this moment in public. So he just kind of, you see him kind of like straighten himself up and just go, appreciate the help, but best you can do is talk to the magistrate, or maybe go after that thing that just plowed through us.
Andros nods and goes, we'll do whatever we can to help you.
Considering this is the third attack in just considering this third attack in just span of God who knows how long, they're all connected and they're all planned.
This one, they were running. They bolted out the wall into the tree line. They vanished out into the forest, but they're somewhere out there. And as he's talking, you kind of look through the scene. This doesn't strike as like part of this vengeance trip. Like, the victims seem to be whoever was there at the time. The wall is shattered and there's like a clear path out of the city. This was them fleeing. This was their escape. They needed to get out, couldn't reach the gate, and decided to just go through the wall. And in doing so, 2 people died. This was not carefully planned. This was carelessly done.
I'm gonna look over at Akasha and be like, do you think, and he's gonna kind of like trail off, because they both saw the figure earlier.
Mm-hmm. Like the oh, sorry, I thought you were meaning like trail off, like the two of them like walk off to a distance. I realized you mean like trail off
Like, just,
locally.
like trail off on his sentence as if like
Yeah.
hinting to the fact that like, do you think it was this figure that we saw earlier?
Language, baby.
I think it might be separate. Like Akasha kind of is like piecing things together, and it's just. I think it's someone who might just think that they need to get out while they can.
Andros will like kind of nod and look towards Laushing and Matthew as well, and say, well, What do you think? The woods or the magistrate?
I mean, if we go to the magistrate, we might be continuously going in a circle while they just recently passed through. We could possibly catch up to whoever went to the woods. However, we don't know if they'll double back. Because their first target was the magistrate, so they might attempt it again.
Then again, I don't know if they want to hit the scene of the crime twice. Now that security's gonna be increased and all.
I don't think they would care because they're using magic, and I mean, how often do any of the guards? Could I possibly ask the guard if like there are guard members that are allowed to use magic in defense?
He kind of looks at you as a, no, we have no crusaders among us.
I would think that they wouldn't care about the defense. Magic from a distance would probably break through a lot of defenses.
Either way, we're not splitting up. We have to choose.
That is definitely not a choice.
No.
I think we go to the
Point
woods.
Oh.
It's
Oh.
trail fresh. We, if we go now, we might be able to catch up.
Fair. All right then.
You see that Jacob, who has been kind of trailing this whole time, says that he is going to stay with the wounded and try and help with their recovery. And he'll catch up to you when he can.
Will the other druid? What's the other druid's name?
The other druid, Ren, is still at the town centre, helping with the fire.
Okay, so just the main party. Well, with the exception of Jacob. All right.
I trust Jacob. He'll take care
He'll
of
watch
him.
after anything.
He'll take it.
I'm curious, just like from what is Samir doing? Is he like helping the people out? Like, have we seen Samir in a hot second?
Samir was helping in the town square as much as possible. He's kind of like... he's not like... He doesn't want to get in your way, but he is trailing behind at a distance, kind of like giving you guys space to do the stuff you need, but he's definitely within like eye line of you.
Okay.
He knows not to like stand in the way of combat, but he's always like keeping an eye to make sure you're okay.
Fair. Just wanted to do a Samir check.
Check for Samir.
Yeah.
What do you think, Lao Shang? Do you want to go
I-
with magistrate or the wood?
He doesn't seem to have a strong opinion. He'll just go wherever you guys go.
I whisper to Lao Shang, think about it. If we go to the woods, we might be able to run into the culprit.
Mm. And then he kind of like looks at he looks at Matthew, and then he looks at Andras, and then he looks at Akasha, and then he looks at Matthew again, and then he says, okay.
Alright, so that's 3 for the woods. Akasha?
Let's go on in.
Alright, woods it is.
We will check on him later.
As you're passing by, the guard that Andras was speaking to just pauses by you and goes, again, they're deafened, but they were able to tell us a little. Is someone wearing a green cloak? That's all they can tell at the moment. Just blasted through here so quick. Good luck in finding them.
Wait,
Understood.
I think at this point, Lao Shang is sort of like prepared to tell everybody what he saw inside the burning house. He's just like, there was a person with a green cloak inside, in front of the body. They turned to see me and then they disappeared. I think they were the one responsible for this. I think they're the one who hung the baker.
Are you saying this while the guard is present, or are you waiting till?
No,
he's
I assumed this was when they.
Yeah, I assumed we'd like walk through like the
Yeah,
fucking
I
below,
assumed
like,
we'd walk.
the
Yeah,
fences.
I assumed we walked through the hole. I assumed we walked through the
Yeah,
hole.
you walk through the hole in the wall and step out and begin crossing this grassy field towards where the forest is.
And I think like, as Lao Sheng said it, Andros would look at Akasha, and kind of similar in the way that like he did with the guard, would like hesitate to like put his hand out on like Akasha's shoulder, because it's like Akasha did run after him before, the cloaked figure. I mean.
So as you cross over this grassy field and enter into the tree line, can I get let's say a survival or investigation check from anyone who wants to try and track this person?
Oh, I
Oh,
want to
boy.
do it.
Survival or investigation?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh.
Which ones?
Survival or investigation. Okay, I
Oh,
have.
I'll get two people to roll. So decide who's rolling.
Who has the highest modifiers?
I have a +1 on survival.
I have a +2 into investigation and a +1 to survival.
I have a +2 survival, +4 investigation.
I have a
Okay, you
+3
guys do it.
survival. I have a +3 survival.
Okay.
And
So me and Matthew?
Yep.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
Okay.
you guys.
Rolling time. You want to roll first?
I roll with hand dice, so it doesn't matter.
Right. Okay. I got an 18.
That's.
I also
Whoa.
I got a 14 + 4.
Cool.
Wait,
Matthew, you very quickly, just as you're crossing the grassy field, pick up like the heavy footfalls that this person has left. Human-sized boot prints, obviously running very quickly, crossed into the forest, and you're able to like sort of follow that trail as you move through. Under us, however, as you enter the forest, notice something slightly different. The trail continues on as Matthew indicates, but you also like get this slight whiff in the air, this smell that is almost alchemical in nature, like a cleaning liquid or like a foul, almost clinical odor in the air, not natural smelling. So you get the idea that while they were alone as they fled the city, something else is in the woods here with you. Possibly in the same direction.
could I take a moment to mention how it's the two woodland people that are doing the rolls?
Mm-hmm.
I lived in the forest due to reasons.
Avoiding taxes.
Yeah, avoiding taxes.
I don't care what
And-
who the IRS sends.
and Andros is enough.
Wow.
What does that gotta mean? Just because I'm an elf?
Wow! Just because I'm an elf, I gotta like the trees.
Tree
I
hugging?
live in a city. I've never been in the woods before. What does that mean? It's in my DNA.
Liquor.
Fucking city
He
elf.
doesn't go outside. He doesn't go outside. He's got soft hands, boy. He's got soft hands. Fuck you, me.
Closest Andros gets to trees is the books he holds.
Closest Andros gets to trees is me.
For those
Damn.
who this is their
Ayo.
first experience with Road to Elroc, I promise there's not often this many microaggressions.
There will be more.
I'll put like a counter on the top of the
won't be
screen
more.
and just.
I am Andros. I speak for the trees.
Someone's gonna go. So do elves really hug trees? God damn it! God damn it!
As Andra smells like what I literally wrote it down as dentist office smell because it's the only thing I can compare it to.
That
Um,
accurate, real.
Okay, perfect. He's gonna kind of like slow down his steps and say, "Keep your guard up. Something's just not right." And like he has like a scrunched up face, like he cannot stand the smell.
Can I get a marching order, please? Who's taking the lead on this?
I would think I would be taking the lead since
Yeah, he's tracking.
Yeah.
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 Is he like? How is he
Can I-
tracking?
wait,
Is
can
he
I
just, like
track-
he got like a magnifying glass out or something? Is he like close to the ground?
He's
What's he doing?
he's already closer to the ground.
Okay.
Ew.
So
Alright, I'm gonna start tallying the microaggressions. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh god.
So Ray.
That's how you can tell, dude. Someone in the chat just said that is how you can tell they are a high elf. Disdain for the woods.
Disdain for the woods. So would. God, I'm forgetting all the character names now. What is? Oh, I just looked at the stream. What is that?
Andras will be behind you. Yes.
Okay, so Andros would be behind me. So where's Akasha and Laoshe?
I guess I'll be flanking everybody. That's fine with me. Gotta watch over everybody.
Akasha is the one that Andras and Laoshe have to make room for.
Oh,
All right. As you are continuing forward through the forest, it's actually getting a fairly late in the day at this point. It's been a busy day for all of you, but as you are continuing on, it's starting to get. Listen. I did drop M&Ms in front of the microphone, but you can't prove that.
Okay.
I heard something jingling.
You got like supersonic hearing. I didn't hear a thing.
I heard like, you know that sound
Nothing.
when beads drop on the floor, but it's like really far away.
I assume that
Like-
was dice.
like
I
this-
assumed
this
that
sound?
Was
I
dice.
assumed it was too.
Can you hear it?
Nope.
No.
He's imagining things he didn't hear. Nobody heard anything.
But he still knew. He still knew.
But
I might be addicted to
he sensed it from all the way across the world.
Mm-hmm.
How did you know it was M&M's?
Because this person knows me IRL.
Oh.
Anyway, and mini M&Ms is just ADHD kibble. So you continue on into the forest as the sun begins to complete its arc in the sky, coming down to set. Skies grow darker, and the forest becomes shadowed. You, at this point, realize...
Anybody can see in the dark.
Crazy enough, I was just checking if I had dark vision.
That's not how dark vision works. That's not how dark vision works. I'm sorry.
That's how it works.
That's not how dark vision works.
Oh no.
Yeah, you just see Matthew like pull down his hood, and you just hear "Gee!" and like 3 glowing eyes appear.
Like, you know, like how it's the middle of the night and you like turn on your flashlight and the cat's just there. It's like the shine of like the eyes.
Yeah.
That's Matthew right now.
I know Akasha's got dark vision.
All right.
So, could I possibly ask? Is it possible for me to?
We all, I think we all have dark vision. None of us are humans.
I don't think I have dark vision.
Oh,
What was it you're saying, though, Matthew?
Is it possible for me to check for like any traps and such, or any like tampering?
Yeah. Make a investigation check as you move forward. Just as the last bits of light escape.
do.
I got it for.
A 4.
I would have rather a nat one so I could reroll it. Oh well.
Yeah, nothing that's immediately apparent to you. But like based on the survival check you did earlier, from what you can see, they were moving quickly. So there's a good chance that like they haven't stopped to set anything as they're going through.
Anything up, yeah. Oh well, better safe than sorry.
Yeah, but as you continue on and the sun lowers over the horizon, you've reached the point where you either need to turn back to town now or spend the night out here. The druid that you're chasing has not stopped moving. It's possible that they will settle down for the night somewhere, or they will try and run through the night to avoid any pursuit. What would you like to do?
Can I make a suggestion?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So figuring they might lay out for camp or anything, can I possibly like take a look up to see if I see any like smoke from like a campfire or anything like that?
Yeah, make perception for me.
Perception. That is a 12 plus 5. 17.
Just with the last bits of light as the sun sets, you see what looks like a very thin trail of smoke coming up from somewhere deeper in the forest.
I'm going to kind of like take a moment to like indicate that towards the party, like
I'm gonna bet you whoever we're looking for is at the end of that stack.
Now hear me out. We could possibly go over there and sneakily get the jump on them. Is that possible?
Hold on. You want to sneak up on the guy that killed, as far as we know, killed 3 people and deafened 2 of them.
To be fair, they don't expect anyone to give chase.
I'm not very good at sneaking up anybody.
I mean, they should be resting. Worst things worse, they probably have something set up to let them know if someone's nearby.
Attention.
You are horribly optimistic.
The other thing is we're losing light, right? If we try to go after him, we are gonna need some light ourselves, and we're taking a bit of a beating.
Get of the dark, little rabbit.
No, I'm not scared of the dark.
One of us
I
could
would ju-
always go and keep an ear on. One of us could always see if we can just hang in the shadows and get some extra information.
I could possibly do that.
Could be helpful in the long run.
That definitely could be helpful. Hmm. I really like that idea. What about you guys?
I'm
What-
not gonna stop you from trying your luck.
We might not be able to catch up with them tonight, but if one of us can hang out, figure out where they might be going tomorrow.
I'm genuinely not sure this can work out.
I mean,
All you
if
gotta
we do
have
this,
is a little bit of faith and trust.
if we're gonna do this, we have to do this in maybe a group of two or a group of one. Because not all of us would be able to,
Andras, why don't you and Shane go back to town, and Matthew and I can stay back.
You want us to go all the way back to town?
They
We
could
could just
set
start
camp.
setting up camp.
Yeah, they
Or
could
at
set up
least
camp
a few
and
days.
Don't want fire or anything. Stay right here. You two go on ahead.
worst case scenario, we make loud noises and they come rushing towards us.
Exactly. We should probably establish a signal.
A signal.
Yeah, like a little sound or something. Something that we understand it means we either need backup or to run.
Is screaming not enough, or I think screaming very loudly is a very important signal.
Honey, there are certain woods where you will hear screaming, you want to run high, run away. You never know what creatures are out there.
Does anyone know any fire spells?
Are you,
One sec,
are
let me
you
check the
suggesting
caches
we
to see.
burn up the whole forest?
No. I'm just suggesting.
No, no,
we
no,
shoot-
no.
I'm suggesting we shoot fire into the air to signal.
I have wait. I think messages only if you have if someone in line of sight.
We can't use message.
Damn.
We can't.
Yeah, we can.
Yes,
use message.
I have.
We can't, remember?
We can't
That's
use
what
Oh
message.
shit.
Wait, you have the thing where you can make things shiny. That's a good one.
Cool.
Wait. And oh wait, no, never mind. That's a homebrew. Or like I'm having a homebrew item idea right at the top of my head, and I'm like, wait, that should be a established for later sessions sort of thing.
Yeah,
I was gonna
that's the
say
fun
take one of
part.
Akasha's business cards and tap it, and it'll just summon Akasha, but
Akasha summoning.
Leave Matthew behind.
Leave me behind. You know what? I can take him.
If,
I can take
if
him.
the,
In a fight, right?
if the card summons only a card and we tap the card and like Matthew's not holding on or something, it's just gonna be a Kasha that comes back.
Well, okay.
This is like all hypothetical.
that's a homebrew item for a different session. That's something
Okay.
Jackson has to like figure out the mechanics of.
Oh boy.
So, how do we want to do this?
I'll stay back with Andaras, I suppose.
Okay.
You can also just like stay back at a distance. Like you don't have to like fully split apart, but you could just like have the stealthy guys moving like 40 feet ahead,
Closer.
so you guys can still hear if they get in trouble.
That's an option.
Yeah, I guess we can. Yeah, we'll follow, but
I'll let it just-
he'll be with me. Yeah, why not?
All right, can I get stealth check from the first two, please? The guys who are at
It's
the
in
front.
dark.
Oops, did not mean to press that button.
15.
Let's see, stealth. It's 12 plus a 3, 15.
Double 15.
Hey,
Number 15.
Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want in your Burger King burger.
King burger.
All right.
I need you guys to know I have you guys in as an AirPod And my partner just looked at me with such confusion.
Confusion and disdain. As you guys,
I don't think my partner has ever heard of the Burger King foot lettuce meme.
No, I have not.
as you continue into the forest, the night growing dark and cold around you, you catch the glimpses of fire embers in the distance and begin to approach. Matthew and Akasha, as you sneak up to this, you see a small campfire, a white linen tent that is like kind of very haphazardly put together beside it, and a single figure sitting at the campfire, kind of quietly staring into it, wrapped in a dark cloak. As you slowly approach the edge of the campsite, peering out from the bushes, the figure does not move or react to your presence. What would you like to do?
The figure's asleep, right?
They are sitting up, but they are not moving. So, unclear.
I have a question. Very important question.
Mm-hmm.
At the beginning of our campaign, when me and Lao Shang were in prison, how much time has passed? And did we rest during that time?
Yes.
Okay, good to know. That might be important for in a few moments. Akasha, how would you like to go about this?
I made the mistake of not giving myself detect magic, or else I would have liked it.
Detected some magic?
I or like to see if like this is a diversion or if like this is like an enchantment or anything.
Could we use investigation to check the surroundings to make sure there's not like a trap that will activate or there's no one else around?
Yeah, make an investigation check, please.
Both of us?
Oh, sorry. Actually, make a perception check.
Perception. Okay.
12.
11.
Looking around, you don't see. Actually, give me 2 seconds. Let me just check something real quick.
Jackson, checking. I hope chat knows. We are at 4 microaggressions just for this session alone.
4 microaggressions, which is pretty standard for a D&D party.
Real.
Looking around, the campsite is quiet. There is no noise, and the fire is small enough that it could be built to try and like stay warm while avoiding being spotted. But nothing immediately screams danger to you.
So, Akasha, I have this neat little trick that we could possibly, if everything goes right, we could possibly use. I mean, if it's one person, do you think that we might be able to capture them? Hello?
Akasha? Anna, are you there?
No?
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Seems like we might be having some minor technical difficulties. You know what we're gonna do? Well, it's about we're about an hour and a half into it. We're gonna take our break now and try and sort this out, and then we will come back after the break.
Okie dokie.
Let me just change the thing, and we'll be right back.
Bye chat.
All right, and we. All right, and we. All right, and we. All right, and what is happening? All right, and what is happening? All right,
Hello,
and
welcome
what
back,
is
Shurs.
happening?
How we all sounding?
Hello, welcome
What
back,
is
Shurs.
happening?
We're
How we all
here.
sounding?
All right, that should be fixed now. Sorry about that. I had the stream open while I was checking audio levels, and I think I was just looping it back into into itself. Are we coming through now? I don't want to turn up the audio to check, but are we coming through now?
We're here.
Someone in chat say if we're coming.
here. We're queer.
Chat.
We're
Chat, do we
committing
sound
hate
normal?
crimes.
I have
Chat,
it open
do we sound okay?
on my end, and we sound okay. I have it open on my phone.
Okay, cool. Excellent. Wonderful.
You were my baby. Oh, okay. No singing.
Alright, so where we left off, you guys were approaching the campsite before Akasha's sound settings just decided to die. So, Akasha, what are you and Matthew doing as... Oh, sorry, what are the two of you doing as you are sitting on the outskirts?
Matthew was asking if we could take, if he thinks that we could take him down easily. And
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, I do have this neat trick. If it works out, it could make things easier. But do you think we could take him? It's just one person.
Between the two of us, I think we got a good chance.
Okay.
Are we able to circle the encampment to go behind the person there?
Worth a shot. Are you gonna want us to roll stealth?
Yeah, I need another stealth check as you guys are changing positions.
So is that what we want to do, or do you want to just rush in? Because if we go behind them, the only place they could run is the other way, which is where Lao Shang and Andros should be.
Why don't you take him from, or which way would you prefer?
From
Which
behind,
way?
but-
Which way would you prefer to take him?
Hey yo. Hey yo.
I'm just meaning like
Wait.
you want me like guard the front so he can't get out, and you take him from behind. What's gonna be best?
That only gets so much worse.
Hey yo.
I mean, I think I could take him from behind.
Sounds good then.
So
So,
where
I
you
guess I
are
roll a
currently,
stealth check
you're currently sort of like to his left and rear, or to the figure's left and rear.
So we're to the left and to the rear of
Yes.
the person.
Yes.
Bro,
So you're kind of
sorry.
like looking at the back of their left shoulder.
Okay, then I guess we could just. Is that where we both are, or?
That's where you two have appeared as far as their campsite.
So, I mean, I guess we could just take them now. We're right behind them, in a sense.
Alright. And Akasha is gonna like crack the knuckles. If you say so. Lead the way.
Could we try to sneak up behind them and can we try grappling him?
Yeah, go for it. Make a stealth check, please.
That is an 11 plus a 3, so that's a 14.
And Matthew,
A 5.
a 5. Cool. So Akasha, you start to sneak up behind this figure before Matthew just kind of comes charging out of the bush and crash tackles through them.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Matthew, as you smack into this figure, you hear the instant clatter of pots, pans, various metal implements, as you kind of just like crash through what appears to be just like a stack of random camping gear, stacked under a dark cloak. As you
do I see? Go ahead.
As you crash tackle through it, you hear noises from around you in the bushes. And then, like, the sound of, like, metal being banged against metal as someone is sounding an alarm. Just ting, 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 ting. And suddenly the forest alive you comes alive with noise of just people going,
No!
Let's roll for initiative.
Oh,
God damn it!
Is it just Matthew and Akasha?
Is it just us two?
The others are 40 feet, 40 to 50 feet back.
Oh, we're fine.
So at the moment, it's just
It's just you guys.
I rolled a 14.
And that's a 13 on my part.
I rolled a 14.
Did we hear anything?
You can hear like the crashing of metal and the so you guys are going to be rolling initiative as well.
Okay.
Oh, alright.
Can I also look over to Lausch and go, do you think that was a signal?
Come on. He just goes, come on, we're needed. And pulls him by his, the collar of his robe and just goes, we starts walking.
Alright, let me bring up a battle map. I don't have one prepared for this, because I am a Muppet, but we're gonna just draw it real quick.
Or am I a Muppet?
It's a 17 on the initiative, by the way.
A 15.
If I'm a Muppet, then I'm a very manly Muppet. I'm a very manly Muppet. I'm a Muppet. I'm a man.
I'm a Muppet of a man.
I'm a Muppet of a man.
Okay. Let me just draw. It's going to be very, very like a very basic thing. Don't expect great artistry from me as I just chuck this together. In the meantime, can I get just initiative order, and can I get maybe Ray? Can you write it down for me in the chat?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
So 25 to 20. Yes, please.
Wait, Jax, quick question. Did me and, did we ever get our stuff back? I don't remember if we got our stuff back.
Yes. You required stuff.
Oh. Okay, cool. Tight. Just want to make sure I'm not unarmed. That's the word. A bit more goblins than I expected.
There's always just a bit more goblins than you expect. That's the problem with goblins. It's like you go outside and you're like, oh, there doesn't look like there'll be much goblin today, and then, bam, goblin. No one likes an unexpected
Goblin what?
Expected goblin, you know?
Goblin what?
Goblin D's nuts.
Yeah. A bunch of smaller green guys versus one large green guy.
You know what I'm realizing?
Big green, little green.
I'm realizing that I did not make tokens for anyone. Yet.
Oh.
That's alright. I'll use it as... I'll slap down some random ones, and we will fix that.
There's a PNG of a horse.
Yeah, we'll fix that later.
Just take Lao Shang and shrink him a few times.
You know what? That's not the worst idea. Let's just do that. Please
Let's
stand
go.
by as we suffer technical difficulties as I panic.
We're gonna
Alright,
mass
who got
breed
19
Lao
to
Shin.
15?
Did anybody get a 19?
19 to 15.
Are you saying all green skins look alike? Chat, no.
Add it to
Add it-
the micro.
add it.
Microaggression.
tally.
It counts.
15 to 12.
Why is my
I got a
YouTube
15.
all
I
of a
got a-
sudden like all
I got a
fluffy?
14.
14, okay.
Lao Shang got a 17.
Mine is a
17,
14.
30,
Hey, I'm
I'm
like,
like,
hey,
hey,
what's
what's
up? Hello.
Oh wait, no, mine's a 13. Never mind.
Okay. Put it in the chat. Is that another microaggression? Is that another microaggression?
Yes, it was
Okay.
another microaggression.
Alright, there we go.
Who up microing their aggression?
Oh my god.
Alright, what I'm doing is pretty silly, but it does technically work. So we'll just kind of go with it. Let me set this up so that you guys can see what's happening while I sorry,
Chat, I got a 15.
see
Go.
this is the skillful professionalism that I bring to to Twitch.tv.
Who up dungeoning the dragons?
This is the raw, real D&D experience of the DM floundering for 20 minutes trying to figure out how to make a program work. There we go.
Yeah.
A look into the twisted, dark mind of the DM.
The twisted mind of E.B. White.
Why is Andara so dark? Oh, okay.
I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it.
I'm no longer the shortest person there.
Schmoll.
Get shrunk.
Get schmolled.
Sorry, we put Lao Shang in the dryer and it shrunk him.
That's fine. It happens.
Alright. So, that's the basic campsite. Just a tent, the fire, some bushes and trees. And now I will slap
true.
down.
In the breeze, he's in the trees, he's in the goddamn walls!
He's in the
He's in
walls.
the walls!
Alright, and I'm just going to quickly roll for the bad guys.
That's bad guys within us. There's more than one.
Wait, how do I know which one's the real Lao Shang?
They don't even look
kidding me?
alike.
Nice screensaver. Not screensaver, background.
Thank you. Alright. Sorry. I am very professional.
If we went to the moon and moon to the moon, would that be a moon?
Who up moon and they moon?
Man.
When you take the moon, and you take the
You
moon,
take the
when you take the
moon,
moon, when you take the
and
moon.
you take the moon. You
I'm
take the
thinking about my
moon and you
dog.
take the moon.
Oh, Luna.
What even
She's
is
taking a nap on my couch.
existence, you know? Alright.
With her fire ass hair. That I am so thankful for.
Girl, what?
Oh, Akasha's got like starfire length hair now.
And I can notice that you notice you. noticing me across the board.
Notice me, senpai?
You ruined it! The vibe!
The vibe.
Oh no, my
The vibe!
vibe!
Excuse me,
Senpai.
you ruined my vibe. You ruined the king's vibe. Alright, this
Roll
is not
for
what they look
vibe
like,
check.
but I'm just going to use them. The colors indicate two different types of gerblins.
Oh,
Someone called the Goblin Slayer.
Bleh.
I don't want to wait for the Goblin Slayer.
Wanna wait for our lives to be over.
Alright. So, beginning the initiative, as the forest comes alive with the sound of goblin cries. Starting us off at the top of the order will be... There's a picture of a dog in the Discord chat, so I gotta scroll up. On up. Lao Shen.
sorry. Okay. Gosh. What do I do? I guess I should probably get closer.
Apple, do I have permission to put the picture of the dog on the stream for a second?
Go ahead, show... Anyways, put the moon. Flash the moon real quick.
This is dog.
That's Luna. She is the moon. She is round.
Oh, that's the next enemy. Put her on the board.
Put her on the board.
Put her on the board. No, instead of goblins, just put Luna.
Our
No.
next enemy is just a kobold, and it's just your dog.
Yeah,
It's just my dog.
I make this super evil boss that like you want to fight and kill, but then I make it Luna on the board, and everyone feels bad.
No.
No, I don't want to hit him.
I will have to bring Luna to watch this the whole time if that ever happens. But yeah. Let's see. Where am I?
All right, so you are
Have a session where we all just play our cat. or
down
our
here.
pets.
Oh, yeah, I guess. I guess I want to get closer to the nearest goblin and just I guess hit it.
Actually, let me check the invite link
that's the-
into.
Dragging me with you?
I'm sending the invite link
What?
in there just so you guys can see the map without having to look at the stream as well.
Oh yeah, thank you so much. All right.
Then, Twin, are you still dragging me with you?
Yeah.
Okay, that means you
Yeah,
will
this
be
is
using
good.
at half speed.
That's
Since
fine.
again, Andras is an adult.
Do you want me to let go? You didn't say anything. You haven't said anything.
True. Once again, just like...
Do you want me to let go? No. What? I didn't say that.
It's like I'm still holding you by not by your hand, by the collar, by the way.
Fucking bro, like, pulling up, like, I can walk.
Do you want me to let go?
I didn't say anything about that. I could walk.
I didn't say anything about you walking. Come with me.
What
And
counts?
I'm
What counter?
yeah, I want to get to the closest something and hit it with my great axe, if that would be okay.
Okay,
Slight homo.
so it's 30 feet. What's your movement speed?
Give me a minute, because this is on two different... I'm so sorry. This is, yeah, 30 feet.
So you can get there, but you will have to stop holding Andras' hand for a second.
Okay, that's...
I know this is a very difficult choice.
God, this is a really
This is
hard
the one chance
decision.
you get. Just don't drop them. You get this one chance. Don't do it. Don't drop the ball.
I don't want to let him go, but I also feel like I can get there. I also have a hand axe. I could just throw something.
You could do that.
That's okay. I guess I'm doing that.
All right.
I'm fucking being dragged into battle.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Just so you don't have to let go, you're just gonna be like, no.
For reasons that are completely heterosexual, I would like to throw a hand axe, if that's okay.
I will say you do have as an orc, you do have adrenaline rush, which means you can dash as a bonus action, so you could actually reach them and still hold hands.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Okay.
Mind you, he's not
Take
holding
that.
his hand, he's dragging him by the collar.
Alright, so Lao Shang, you run up to the first goblin, dragging the wizard behind you. And the goblin is like standing at the edge with a knife, like standing up from its hidden position and ready to charge in, and just sees you approach and just looks up at you and just goes, ah!
Alright, I'm gonna go boo and I'm gonna squish it.
Okay, roll to hit.
19.
You absolutely hit this thing. Roll damage for me.
That's an 11.
You like hit this thing like there. It's not even like you cut it with the axe. You hit it and the whole goblin just flattens into the ground. Like,
Huh.
but when you lift up the axe, you can't tell if like the goblin just turned to a paste on the floor.
Goblin went splat like a bug.
Okay.
And it just goes
I'm
like
gonna-
it like raised its knife at you, went ah, and then just splattered.
That was easy. I am going to let go of his collar and just hold hands now, because I totally don't trust you by yourself. That's the reason why we're doing this. Yep. Yeah.
This is advanced bodyguarding.
Yeah. I'm so protective. Yeah.
Who up
Yeah,
guarding their
that's what's going
body. Next up is going to be GS. Okay. This goblin that you see indicated by the golden ring, you see appear out from behind one of the trees with a short bow and is going to fire it. Based on the position of the tent, I don't think it could probably see Matthew, but I think it could see Akasha standing up.
Oh,
It is going to... Akasha, what's your passive perception?
Akasha's passive perception. Let me see what that is. Passive perception.
I got my picture, I'm coming with you, dear Maria.
15.
15. You see that it, like, the goblin kind of, like, squats down and, like, does, like, a slow squat walk into the nearby bush, as if it is trying to hide from you. But you just kind of, like, watch it squat walk over to the bush and stand there, and then, like, fire an arrow at you.
Am I able to, like, or actually, did you roll to see?
Yes,
Is it
it got a 10.
It got a 10?
Yes.
That doesn't hit.
So yeah, you watch the goblin like squat down and go, and you just like take a step to the side as the arrow kind of like flies over your shoulder. Just like watching, you just like watch the whole thing, and he goes and like throws something to the ground in anger.
You clever little thing. It's almost adorable.
Next up is going to be under us.
All right. Are these like trees? Green thing.
Those are bushes. The trees are the brown stump things.
Over them, correct?
Yes. Well, assuming the goblin is not like behind and like, if they are behind the bush directly, probably not. But like you can see over them at a distance, if that makes sense.
What's the yellow token? Is that a goblin?
The yellow token is the goblin with the bow.
Oh, okay. I would like to cast magic missile.
Okay.
So while still holding hands with Lashe.
Roll damage.
just roll damage. I didn't.
It may magic missiles auto hit. You get 3 darts. So are you sending all 3 at the same target, or are you spreading them out?
I think Andres should get advantage for holding hands.
No, we're not making that canon.
Oh, come on!
I want to spread it out.
It's
so
Pride Month, damn it.
We're not making the power of friendship a canon mechanic in this game. I refuse.
Technically, it would be a disadvantage since they're using one hand to cast it.
All right. So who are you targeting, and with how many?
I'm gonna do 2 at the one with the bow, and I'm gonna do 1 at this guy all the way on the other side.
Okay.
Which I believe it's 120 feet, so I'm good either way.
Yep. Roll the damage for the 2 hitting the bow guy first. I believe you're adding +1 to both these dice rolls.
Am I rolling a dice roll for each
Yes.
missile?
So you're rolling 1d4 for each missile.
Okay.
So the whole thing should be 3d4 plus 3, I think it is.
As separate ones? Wait.
Yes, you roll them separately. But for the since you're targeting the first guy with 2, just roll 2.
That's a 1. And then a 4. For
Yep.
the bow.
So 5 on the dice plus 2 from the thing, so 7 all up.
7. And then the other one gets 3. So that's 4.
Okay, cool. You see that the goblin sniper, the one with the bow, like takes the 2 hits and like looks at you and kind of goes ha ha, and just like almost like he's amping himself up, just like punches the wound a little bit to like while the other one who gets hit with the magic just instantly like folds like a lawn chair. Just instant death, quick, painless. Just it was there, and then it just goes and dies. Was it the one next to the sniper that you targeted, or was it a different one?
No, it's the one to the right of... Wait, can you see when I do, like, the little measure thing?
Yeah, okay, that one there, cool. So that one, like, jumps out of the bush with a knife, and then just, like, you just, like, straight out of the air. But the goblin sniper took the hit and is still standing. So he seems to be definitely tougher.
Ooh.
That's all I'm gonna do. maybe Andros might be look down at, like, them holding hands, and then up at Lao Shane with, like, a confused look on his face.
It's tactical. Tactical hand-holding.
It's it. Yep. This is just to make sure we don't get lost. It's dark in these woods.
Matthew,
Yeah?
you are up next. I will say, though, you see another goblin appear. Just from, like, back here, you can see it running up. And it
I
looks...
can see it running up.
Yeah, you can see a goblin running up to you. I'm going to roll to add them to the initiative order now. That's a nat 20. which would be normally good, but means that they're going to be joining at the top of the order.
What are we calling this guy so I can put it in the message?
Beef.
Beef?
Beef.
I smell like beef.
I smell like beef.
Beef has been outed to the order.
Yeah, so but you just see like a goblin that is like. Most goblins look very like skinny, like stabby knife thing, and then you just see this one that comes running up to about, let's say about here, that is just like a tiny little protein-filled beef boy. Dude's ripped. It's a ripped goblin.
I feel like I
boy.
should be worried, but I think I'll be fine.
This goblin's got gains, but he skipped every leg day possible.
Ah!
So it's
Aim for the knees.
it's the closest you've ever seen to like a sentient triangle. Just kind of like a Dorito is running at you.
Oh, so Bill Cipher.
Bill Cipher?
He smells like beef.
Oh my god. Smells like beef. Beef cipher.
Beef cipher.
Beef Cipher.
Who up cipher and they beef.
Well.
So Matthew, what you doing?
You know what? I'm gonna match his energy.
Okay.
Where's the map? Okay, hold on. I'm moving towards him. I can't beat him up without approaching him.
Okay.
Just like Dio and Jotaro.
Yeah, you and the goblin Jojo pose at each other.
Aww.
We JoJo pose on each other.
Instead of running away, you're walking towards me.
I can't beat the crap out of you without getting closer.
Then come closer then.
Yeah, as you
So,
approach this
I'm
goblin,
gonna-
you see like its
Go on.
forearms are like covered in hair. Its like teeth are like gnarled upwards. It looks like goblin with rabies.
Oh my god.
I see.
It got into the testosterone.
Are these goblin wargs?
So, I would like to unarm, like, I already moved closer, so that's my movement. I would like to unarmed strike.
Mm-hmm.
So, if I remember correctly, I have to roll to see if I hit, correct?
Yep.
17.
17 will absolutely hit.
Okay.
I believe as monk you have also a bonus action attack if you want.
Of course, I'm going to Fury of Blows afterwards.
Excellent.
The damage I did with the first hit, with the unarmed strike was 2. 2?
2. Cool.
No,
cool.
that's wrong. 4. 4. The unarmed strike was 4 damage.
Okie doke.
And then I will attack again with Fury of Blows. Sorry, Flurry of Blows.
Yep.
Yep. So that is a dirty 22.
Definitely will hit. These guys are not heavily armored.
And that will be a 7.
7 damage.
Yep.
Cool. You should have one more attack.
I have one more attack?
Yes.
Yeah.
With Flurry of Blows, you do. So, normally, as a monk, you have your attack and then your bonus action attack. If you do Flurry of Blows, you punch twice with your bonus action.
Oh, so I do it again.
Yeah.
Okay, so another Flurry of Blows damage would be 6.
Oh, but you have to roll to hit
Or-
again.
Oh. Okay.
So, we'll keep that damage roll.
I rolled a 9 to hit.
A 9 will not hit.
Mm.
But you did hit him twice. So you run up and just start punching this goblin across the face, and it's kind of like taking the hits and just like, you know, like when a ballerina spins and they like lock their eyes on a single point as they spin around. Even as his face is like twisting and turning from being punched, his eyes don't unlock from you. And he just turns back every time you punch him in the face.
This will be legendary.
Next up, Akasha.
I am going to having that one that like shot the arrow at me almost be a little like, oh, you're a little charmer. I am gonna pull out my own crossbow. And I am going to target, let me see. I'm figuring out this like little mapping website. Or yeah, there we go. I think I'm gonna go after like this one here if I can.
Yeah, the little red one.
Yeah.
Roll to hit.
Roll to hit. I am. Crossbow. That's 5. That's 10.
A 10 is going to
Just a
miss.
hit. Oh shit. I fired and I missed.
Yeah, you fire and he kind of like jumps up at the right moment and the crossbow bolt just like sinks into the ground and he goes...
And I fired and I missed. And I fired again and I missed. And I fired.
Anything else for your turn?
Let me see. Part of me is thinking of casting poison spray, but I know I just did my attack.
Yes. So you have a bonus action left.
I think I'm going to... See, I'm never sure what to do with bonus actions.
Unfortunately, I don't know the class well enough to advise on this one because it's a homebrew class.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna head, or like, see if I can get closer.
Yep. No worries. On that front, it is now time for the lackeys to attack. Go, my goblins of war!
OMG.
What's their movement speed?
Actually,
I imagine it's
well,
30
I-
feet. 30 feet.
Start goblin.
Goblin needs swallowing me.
Ayo.
I'm starting to realize I might get jumped in a moment.
It's a good chance you're going to get jumped, my guy. This one is going to run to here, and this one is going to run to here. This one... This one's going to join into that group. Da, da, da. That's as close as he can get. He's going to jump in there. He's going to jump in there. This one's going to dash to get within 5 feet of you. As they all kind of just swarm in. It's goblin time.
Goblin what?
They're going to use their attack called Tiny Stabs.
Wow. I wonder what that is.
They're going to stab. Oh no, sorry, it's group attack. So these are actually minions. So they do a group attack, which means all the ones in a group attack at once, and they get a bonus depending on how many of them there are attacking the same target. To give you an idea. So, the first group is going to attack Akasha, all 3 of them.
Okay.
They have a 17 to hit.
17, that hits.
And they are going to do 3 piercing damage, all up.
3 piercing damage.
As they all kind of just, like, jump at you and start just, like, swinging with little daggers. And then,
so
Matthew,
wonderful.
2 of them are going to attack you because one of them used its dash action. With a 19 to hit, they're rolling really well on the dice, but only dealing
That
2
definitely
piercing
hit.
damage.
Oh, 2 piercing damage, alright.
Yeah. And at the end of the initiative, the sound of the alarm... Like, there's still a goblin out there somewhere, like, banging on pots and pans, as more of them are going to start arriving.
How there's fucking more of them?
They're goblins. There's always more goblins.
Oh boy.
Are we gonna have to take out the nest?
I think we're gonna have to kill these guys.
Oh
Boy.
man.
I think we're gonna have to kill these guys, Matthew.
Oh man. Oh my god.
Good lord.
Is running an option?
Who's breeding these? My god.
The goblins. They're goblins. In this world, the saying isn't breeding like rabbits, it's breeding like goblins. They're goblins. There's never, like, for every 1 goblin you see, there are 10 goblins you don't.
Goblin D's nuts.
Alright, we're back to the top of the order. It's Beef. Here comes Beef, the goblin spine cleaver.
Oh boy.
Beef... is going to attack you with his great axe, which is almost taller than he is.
Toothpick.
Who are Beef and the Goblin?
What does he roll?
He got
Oh,
a
that is...
dirty 20.
What the hell?
He's got a 15 and a
Fuck
plus
you.
5 to hit. He's Beef. He is Beef. The beefiest goblin.
You said a 15. You said he hit me with a 15 and a plus 5?
Yeah.
Or you said...
He rolled 15,
Oh,
he
okay.
has a plus 5
Okay. Okay. Oh.
to hit. On damage, he rolled almost max damage, so he's going to deal 14 slashing damage to you with his great
And I'm
axe.
down. That is... Yeah. That is overkill. I only have 13. So what happens now?
Oh boy.
What happens now is that you fall over and you are now unconscious.
Oh! Oh no! Oh my god. Oh
I'm gonna be the
crap.
first death. The first race
No!
is gonna be the first death.
No!
Oh my god, we got raided.
My boy!
We got raided by Echo. Hello, Echo. Welcome.
Hi,
You've,
Echo.
you've arrived just in time to see one of the players die.
Hi, Echo.
You arrived just in time to see me get murdered.
Yeah.
Someone's dying and there's 2 people holding hands.
The bad guys want to win. That is all I will say. The bad guys want to win.
Oh man. We are so...
What is happening down here? What is this? What is this? Huh? You two holding hands down there? What's going on?
Don't worry about it.
Holding hands while
heterosexual stuff going
the monk dies.
Happy Pride Month, everybody!
Happy Pride Month. The monk is dying. All right, next up. That's
Deal what?
that's his turn.
Oh my god.
Lao Shang, you just see your monk just get absolutely rocked by Beef. Beef the
I'm
Goblin
going
has
to-
just like smacked your guy in the side of the face with the flat of his axe.
I think the...
Mind you, we
I'm
just
going
became
to-
friends.
I'm going to reluctantly let go of Andras's hand.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go into a rage. I'm gonna rage. I'm sorry. I feel like that's the only thing to do right now.
Yep.
Yep.
It is
Going into a rage.
not only appropriate, it is encouraged.
And I would like to get there as close as possible as close as I possibly can.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, as close as I possibly can. Hit somebody and continue to be the one to hit somebody.
So, here's the thing. You can get to him if you use your bonus action to dash. Or you can rage and get there and be like body blocking him. If you rage and dash with your action, you can get there, but you won't be able to attack anyone yet.
Okay, fine, I'll do that instead. As long as I can block him.
Okay.
Forgive me, my love. We're the Yowie's on pause. I gotta help my boy.
So you run straight over.
I'm dying.
You can literally like stand over Matthew if you want to, and literally like.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. You jump down into the middle, standing over Beef, and Beef looks up at you, and his eyes like finally unlock from Matthew and lock onto you, and you just see like almost like target acquired in his brain. Like there is a single thought, and it is fight that guy now.
Lao
Shang
Shang
is like, his eyes are very much like, you know, like when when it's a little bit dim, and you like you see like a cat or like an animal, and their eyes shine a little bit. Yeah. Big yellow shiny eyes. He's breathing through his nose. He's not happy. He's like, and he looks at Beef's great axe, and then he takes out his actually much larger great axe and makes full-on eye contact.
Excellent. Next up is going to be Bow Goblin. Who is going to try and get the hell out of there. He's going to try and... Let's see. 5, 10, 15... And then he's going to try and hide again. He's going to try and bonus action hide. He disappears from your guys' view. He is somewhere out there, but you cannot currently see him. And there should be a way for me to do that, but it is not working. So I'm just going to make him real small. I don't know. The map is not letting me do the thing that I'm trying to do. Hold up. Hidden. Cool. Dun, dun, dun. And he is going to take a shot. I think he's going to take a shot across the battlefield at the raging orc. They're going to take a shot at you, Lashang. And he's going to do so with advantage because he is hidden. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 hits, yeah. Whoops.
15 does hit. Cool. So he is going to deal... Ugh. He rolled really bad on the damage dice. He did 3 damage in total.
Ow.
But because you are raging, that gets halved.
Ow.
Oh no, sorry, that is halved. So 3 damage, because I didn't add the modifier. Apple, what are you even writing?
They're lyrics, bro. Have you heard of Selena's, bro?
Have you even heard of Selena's, bro? Alright, that's the goblin's turn. And now because he is hit, he is revealed to you. So he's there.
Oh boy.
Do you even yearn, bro? Do you even yearn for your love, your long-lost love? Next up, under us. Alone in the corner. Croissants in hand, I was alone. One of your party is unconscious. And what's she doing?
Magic missile again. I'm gonna do 2 to the guy that's on Akasha's left, and then 1 to the guy that's right above him.
Roll damage for the first dart, please.
Yes. 2 plus 2, that's 4 plus 2.
Okay, the first guy dies instantly, and you see that like these goblins are very. How do I say this without like actually spelling it out? These goblins are baby weak. They are literally coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb weak. Literally any amount of damage will kill them. So, as you have that first dart hits that creature and kills it instantly, you still have the second dart flying through the air towards it, but you can redirect it. Because that's how magic missile works.
Wait, can I redirect it towards this guy?
Yeah, so you can... So, second dart hits this guy, third dart hits this guy, all of them dead.
Cool.
Instant painful death. They're minions. They have... Like, it literally says on this stat block for minions, any amount of damage will kill them.
Oh.
So they are swarmers, but they are not particularly good. They're chaff, basically.
And I would like to move out of my little sadness corner if I can.
We love that. Where are you going?
I'm gonna go over to Kasha.
Okay,
I'm gonna go over here.
Raw, I was just thinking about a caution.
Going toward mom for emotional support.
Mother help!
Mother help!
Mother help the goblins.
You kill 3 goblins around Akasha, and then leave your sadness corner to go join her. All right, that's it. Next up is going to be Matthew. Matthew, I am going to get you to make for me a death saving throw, but I want you to privately message me the result. Do not say it out loud.
How do I hide it in D&D Beyond?
Just send it to me on Discord.
But how do I hide the roll in D&D Beyond?
Oh. Just open up Google, roll dice roller, and roll a d20.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh boy. Don't worry, bro. I got you.
And
I got you.
add your Constitution saving throw to it.
Add my what?
Your con save.
Yoda, what are you doing?
Okay. Matthew, as this is the first time you've gone down, and the first time that the party has seen you gone down, they are going to see something strange happen. Lao Shen, as you are standing over Matthew's form, surrounded by goblins, you see his shadow, very slight from where the light of the campfire hits his body and stretches out. Move. You see 2 glowing white eyes appear in the darkness, and the shadow lift itself up from the ground. And as it does, I'm going to put this here because it's going to appear very large, and I'm going to have to shrink the icon down again. The shadow appears behind the goblin that slayed him. Matthew does not have access to this class feature yet, because we have not reached level 3. But this is the first time his shadow fights with him. Matthew,
Oh.
though you are unconscious, your shadow is awake. So, if you would like to make any attacks, like you would normally on your turn, you may do so from your shadow's position.
Ding, ding, ding! It's round 3. I'm fearing of blowing him. I want revenge.
Cool.
We are JoJo. I have my stand now. So I have to wait. Actually, even better. I have advantage.
Yes, because you're flanking him, so you will get advantage on all these attacks.
Okay.
So I roll twice for unarmed strike because I have to do that. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
My highest is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will absolutely hit.
my God.
Just before you roll damage, roll your flurry of blows first. So roll your hits there, and we'll roll the damage all at once.
1A! 1A! 1A!
That means I have to roll 4 hit dice.
Yes,
1 for each advantage. Okay.
but 2 at a time, so you can keep track of which one's the higher of the two.
This one is 1 is 14.
Yep. Let me check that. 14 will hit. Meets beats.
And the last one is a 22, dirty 22.
Absolutely love it. All right, so roll all your damage together. So you add your modifier 3 times and roll your monk damage dice 3 times.
I see crit.
All right.
bro.
As your shadow just emerges from the ground behind Lao Shang, you just see it like it doesn't even strike the goblin. It just reaches its hand inside its body.
Oh.
And you see, like, the shadow fist appear on the other side of the goblin's chest, and Beef, for a moment, looks down. What's the damage? What's the damage, Matthew? So it would be
The damage.
It is 16.
16.
Yeah.
You see the hand reach inside the goblin's chest, and as he pulls his hand back, it comes out with just like a handful of like muscle mass. Just like in its hand, and drops it to the ground. And you see the goblin like... "Ah!" It is not dead, but a significant chunk of its damage has been taken out. As the shadow emerges. So, Matthew, that's your turn.
Dude. Oh, chat, you're a riot.
Do. Hold on. I gotta change it to Dio versus Green Jotaro to Dio versus Green Jotaro.
Zawando! Akasha, you are up next. You have not witnessed this as you're on the other side of the battlefield.
Yeah. Feel free to shoot me down for this
Okay.
if this is too extreme of a thought. However, I did take a look again at 1 second. I have to keep my cats.
What?
Girl!
What did you say?
Girl! Wait!
Huh?
Wait!
Did you say...
I'm alive!
Hold up. Did you say feed your cats or pee your pants? Because I heard one of those and it wasn't the first one. I was like, I beg your pardon.
I can breathe. I can't breathe.
Alright, well, while that's happening, how do we feel like our first, you know, a second party fight is going?
I'm dying.
So sorry. It was time for me to feed my cat.
Okay, I heard, sorry, I gotta pee my pants, and I was like, pardon? Pardon? Excuse me? Brother, what? Okay.
Feel free to shoot me down.
Okay. Feel free to shoot me down, but I gotta pee my pants real quick, so, alright. Alright,
Anyways,
what are you doing?
so I took a look again at the merchant class
Yep.
and was seeing that something that I can do. Something that I can do as like a bonus action is the portable storefront.
Mm-hmm.
What I would like to do is from one of my cards, which is my portable storefront, I want to pull out a healing potion. I want to attach it to an arrow, and I want to like shout to Lao Shang, catch, and like launch with the crossbow over towards Matthew.
I don't think with the crossbow I'd allow it, but if you wanted to like throw the card up and from the portable thing the potion will appear mid-flight and Lao Shang can like I will allow Lao Shang to use a reaction to catch it. It won't be from the crossbow, but it will be just a throw that you will do. So here's what we're gonna do.
All right. So I'll toss it in the towards Lao Shang.
Yeah.
Instead.
I'm gonna get you to make a attack roll with your intelligence modifier.
Okay.
I will say the AC to get it near Lao Shang, right, or get it to a point where he can catch it, is going to be a 15. So that's what you got to beat. So on with your attack roll with your intelligence, you got to beat a 15 to even like get it close to him.
Oh, fuck yes, fuck yes. That is a 19 plus 2, baby. That is a 21.
21. All right. Lao Sheng, because of that really good roll, right, you'll have to use your reaction, which means no attacks of opportunity this round or anything like that.
Okay.
All I need you to do is to roll strength or dex, your choice, and just beat a 10.
Okay. Okay, let's do strength. Why not?
That was a noise.
Oh!
What happened? Did you do it?
Oh! It's a 9, bro!
You just hear like a small like clay pot with like a lever wraparound just kind of like land somewhere in the bush next to you.
Ugh.
It's nearby. You will have to take
Okay.
time on your turn to find it though.
Oh. Oh my god. Do I have...
Just to be clear, that's for Matthew.
Huh?
It's for Matthew.
Something has landed in the bush. You will have to take an action or an action or a bonus action or something on your turn to find it. But it is there.
Okay.
Akasha, is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
Let me see. Now that Andras is near me, I don't want to leave Andras.
Hey,
I'm
you
with
guys
you.
better not hold hands.
Andras has two hands.
But that's mom.
I mean, we both have mage hands, so.
They could be holding hands from so far away, bro. Bro! Holding hands via
They're gonna treat you
Bluetooth.
like Magneto and Rogue, where
Is it because I let go?
Off that thing.
Two rooms away, still holding hands.
God.
I think I'm going to use Taumaturgy to just blast a message out and be. Actually, I'm trying. What is something that won't be bad? I passed Taumaturgy to play the X-Men theme.
Yeah. Don't show us it's free use. It's fair use. It's only less than 30 seconds.
Anyways, I passed thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy.
Yeah, one of the two cantrips that's really hard to spell is thaumaturgy and prestidigitation.
I cast that.
I do that thing. Yep. What do you do with that thing?
We could keep fighting, or you could get out of high water. Which one? I'm only gonna count to 3 once.
You hear a response back, just
2.
make an intimidation check. Because of thaumaturgy, it won't be a disadvantage. Normally with the goblins, it's like trying to communicate with like a somewhat intelligent Furby.
That is 15, 16, 17, 18.
18. So as you say this, Andras, you see that like Akasha's eyes flash brightly with like golden light. The horns on her head become just like a little bit sharper and seem to almost extend slightly. And as her voice comes booming out, you see a few of the goblins just go "La!" and just leave. I'm gonna say that like 1, 2, 3 just like fully turn and hoof it. And just fully nope out of the fight.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
You have to mom them.
As some deep ancestral part of their like, you know, survivalist goblin brain goes demon and just leaves.
Some of y'all's friends are smart.
A little
People are like
goes a
your
long
friends.
way.
Right. Next up is gonna be the lackeys. Right, so let's get some movement going. These ones are going to run forward. That's as far as he can get. That's as far as he can get. There. And there. These guys are going to dash to get into position. But only one of them has an action to attack with.
So
This one's going to come to like here. They're just going to kind of swarm around you a little bit.
oh boy.
Dot, 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 dot.
Oh,
Dot, 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 dot.
oh heck no.
So, one of them is going to attack Akasha because they are the only one that can attack. The rest have used their action to get there. Dun, 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 dun. This is where I should probably explain my philosophy when it comes to combat. The bad guys want to win. That is the philosophy. Which means the combat might not necessarily be balanced towards you, especially in situations where like these goblins were setting an ambush, they're bringing people in to fight. That being said, this one got a 14 to hit.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Does that hit?
a 14. That hits.
It's going to do 1 piercing damage to you.
Lit, thank you.
Again, they're minions. They don't do a lot of damage unless they're attacking as a group. So the fact that only one of them can attack really hampers their ability to do stuff. That being said, they will do some damage on the start of you guys' turns when you start your turns there. Lao Shang.
Yeah.
You, on the other hand, are being attacked by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these guys.
Great.
Sorry, 5. They do have a ranged option, so I think all of them are gonna take a swing all at once. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which means that this dice roll is going to be not a good roll, but an 18 all up.
Yeah, that hits. Okay.
Cool. Which means you're taking 8 piercing damage, but because you're raging, halved to 4.
Okay. How rude.
How much HP do you have right now?
I've got like 15.
I think you'll be fine.
But the fact, Lao Shang, that you were there means they are not attacking Matthew's body and
Exactly.
causing failed death saves, which they absolutely
That's what we're
could and probably would be doing. You're doing what the barbarian's supposed to do. Speaking of barbarians, Beef! Beef is quite injured. Beef is not doing so good. Beef is not feeling as beefy as he normally beefs. He is gonna take a swing at Lao Shang with a axe.
Okay.
He is going to flub that roll. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Cool. So, like, he swings at you, and you just kind of, like, catch his blade against yours and push back.
Oh.
That is going to be his turn.
Okay.
Next up, Lao Shang. Lao Shang, this is where I'm going to explain to you another mechanic regarding the minions, which is the overkill mechanic.
Okay.
If you hit a minion... The minions, despite the fact that they die from any damage, they do have a hit point total. If you hit them with enough damage to go over their hit point total, you can carry on that damage to a second minion. If you overkill that minion, you can carry it to a third, and then a fourth, and so on, depending on how much damage you do. As long as they are within range of the original attack. Cool.
I would.
So you can either swing at Beef, or you can swing at the goblin, the minions, just to give you that context.
Mine. Beef is mine.
Cleave once per turn. You hit a creature with a melee attack using a great axe. You can make another melee attack with it on a second creature within 5 feet. That's within your reach.
Excellent. So I will say that both of those attacks can overkill. So with these things, you might just like wipe half this group.
Cool. I'm gonna do that.
Cool. So roll your first attack, please.
That's 24.
Absolutely hits. Roll damage. And remember to add, I believe it's add 2 to your modifier for the rage.
That's 16.
Okay. So that's with the D12 plus strength mod plus rage.
Yep.
Cool. Alright, so you have definitely overkilled the first goblin. And with enough left over to overkill a second goblin and hit a third goblin. So, with that first swing, let me select the little bastards. Dead. Now, you can carry on with your cleave attack. So, do you make a separate attack, or is it just...
I would like to make the second attack on Beef.
Cool. Yes, you can do that.
Okay. Oh, who just left?
Who's left?
Oh, Anna's dropped out. It looks like something's happening with the technologies again.
Okay.
Yeah, back.
Okay.
That's all right. We'll continue on and hope that she gets back before her turn.
Alright, let me open the... No. Sorry. I have like a thing popping up on my laptop and I can't,
Ruh-roh, that's not
see.
good.
Technology hates us. You killed too many goblins, Apple. That's what happened. You killed so many goblins.
Yeah, I think I rolled a 19 anyway.
Yeah, that will hit.
If someone can check. Yeah.
Do you want to roll? Are you able to roll damage, or do you want someone to roll it for you?
You did roll a 19.
I will roll damage now.
Cool.
Good luck, everybody else.
So it's D12 plus strength plus rage.
You rolled 11.
Yep, I think so. D12 plus strength plus rage. That would be. Would that be a 13 or would it just be an 11?
What did you roll on the dice?
It says 11
rolled-
plus 4. Oh, I
11?
didn't know you were able to use it. Sorry.
11 plus 4. What's your strength score?
No, it's not. I rolled an
7.
11. 7 plus 4. Rage is plus 2. My strength is plus 4.
Okay, so yeah, that would be so with the plus words. So you rolled 11 on the dice, plus 4, 15, plus 2. That's another.
No, I rolled an O. No, I rolled. I can't even check what I rolled.
You
on
rolled
this
a
thing.
7. You rolled a 7 plus 4.
I rolled a 7.
Okay.
Plus 4.
Cool. 7 plus 4 plus another 2 for rage. So that's 13 all up.
Okay.
Cool. Technology, please stop doing what you do. How would you like to finish off Beef?
I would like to just kind of like look at him for a moment with like just. I'm not even angry at that point. I'm just tired. The great axe is in like one hand. I set it down. He's in half.
So
Vertically.
yeah, Beef had struck at you. You bashed away his strike, and then you kind of did this like long wind up, and in the wind up killed the other 3 goblins before just kind of bringing the axe down on top of him, and Beef just like splits in two as the axe comes down to land. I'm gonna roll real quick for just like the 5 goblins that are around you. I'm just gonna do a quick morale check, real quick. Because the big boy, again, minions, the big boy is gone. No, they're very moraled. They're gonna keep up the fight. Apparently, they believe they saw Beef die and they went, nah, I'd win. So
All night.
they are going to attempt to continue on. That being the end of your turn, Matthew, can I get another death saving throw from you, please?
I'm so sorry. I feel like I should have used that turn to help out, but
No, that was a solid use of a turn. Because even if you got Matthew back up, like you'd have to search for the potion, give it to Matthew, and like if you failed the search check, you wouldn't have found the potion, and that would have been the turn wasted. Even if you got Matthew back up, there was a good chance that Beef would have just knocked him back down again. So clearing the threat is a solid tactical choice. Okie dokie. Your shadow is still up. There are goblins around.
I'd like to ask, what are the limitations of my shadow?
It can attack. It can it can move and attack. That's the limitations of the shadow. As laid out in the class features. Essentially, it's a bot that you can move around, and when you punch, you can punch from it rather than from where you're standing.
I would like to make an unarmed strike on one of the goblins.
Absolutely.
That is a a 10 for hit.
Let me check. Let me check. Let me check. A 10 is going to miss, I'm afraid.
Alright, that's okay. I still have a bonus action to strike again.
Do it.
A natural 20 plus a 4, and I would like to give my bonus token to. One moment. I would like to give my bonus token to Akasha.
Alright, Akasha, you have one inspiration token to use at your will. So, based on the rules that we decided in session 0, that critical hit will do max possible damage plus a dice roll. So, what's your damage dice as a monk at this level with the new rules?
2d6 plus 2.
2d6.
With unarmed strike. Wait a minute.
1d6, you mean?
It says 2d6 here.
Are you looking at flurry of blows?
No. I don't know why it says 2. I should have been using this. I mean, I'll screenshot this for you. Like, I'm confused as well.
Oh, it might be because it's crit. It's letting you roll the crit. So what does it say on your? Hold up, let me.
So it says normal damage is 1d6 plus 2.
Cool.
But now it says 2d6 plus 2. So
yeah, it's taking into account the fact that you just rolled a crit. So
no, I did not know it did that.
Roll a d6 for me, and we're going to be adding that to the 8 damage you've done.
So only 1d6.
Yes, because we're not doing double the dice. We're doing max damage plus.
And is it max damage plus my modifier and then dice and modifier again?
No,
right?
So just dice on top. So you're doing 8, which is the max amount your first dice could roll plus your mod, and then we're adding a d6 to that. So roll that d6 for me.
All right. 9. 9 in total. I rolled a 1.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute.
I thought you rolled a 9 on. I thought you rolled a 9 on a d6, and I was like, I beg your pardon.
Hold on. Wait. I just want to make sure. Can I? Is that possible? Can I save this?
I don't think you can re-roll. I don't think the halfling thing counts towards damage dice. Unfortunately.
Roll only d20s.
Though you could use an inspiration token to do that if you have one, but it would depend.
I don't have inspiration.
But that's alright. 9 damage is still enough.
I rolled a 1 today, which is surprising.
It's still enough to overkill. So you can take out 2 of these goblin lackeys doing so. So, pump.
I would like to take
pump.
out. Oh, I'm gonna choose. Okay, whatever.
Just so you're not being flanked anymore on that side. So yeah, you literally just like grab your shadow reaches out, grabs one goblin by the neck, and just like slams it into the other goblin, killing both of them.
Shadow Platinum, you got this.
Who's moving the tent?
I didn't mean to. I was like,
how dare you! That's fine.
The tent is moving. It's haunted. The tent is haunted. The tent is haunted. Hey yo.
Next up is gonna be Akasha.
I
Awesome.
didn't go.
wait, yeah, under us.
Under us. No, wait. Matthew.
I never went.
Oh, did I skip?
I never went.
I skipped over you
He
and
never
and
went.
and the goblin sniper somehow.
Oh.
Dang, I can't
How are you gonna make
read.
it up to them? How are
Alright.
you gonna make it up
Well,
to them?
I'm gonna make it up by having the goblin sniper shoot at someone, and then it will be Under Us's turn. And Under Us, you get an inspiration token for me being forgetful.
If you make him shoot at me, I'm gonna cry.
I'm gonna shoot at Under. No, I'm kidding. I think the goblin sniper is going to move over to. Dang it! and is going to take another shot at Lao Shang.
Okay, that's fine.
Um,
Big, and I'm there.
I'm big and I'm there. What a mood. Me showing up to parties. That is going to be an 8 plus 5, so 13 to hit.
Oh. No.
Cool.
No.
The arrow, hear the arrow just like whiz
No.
past your head as the goblin like fires it off. That's its turn. Under us.
This is my last spell slot, so if I fumble this, I'm actually gonna cry. I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb, and hold on, let me look back at my notes. Hold on, we get the token stuff.
So, some things to keep in mind, just so you're aware before you make the dice rolls and stuff. Because you have enemies within melee range of you, any ranged spell with an attack roll will be at disadvantage. So you can cast a melee spell without that effect, or you can cast a spell that has a saving throw, but ranged attack roll spells will be at disadvantage.
But can I use my token to roll advantage on it?
You can use your token to cancel out the disadvantage, yes.
Hell yeah. Okay, I will do that. So I roll
Okie doke.
2d20s because it's a ranged spell attack?
No, you roll just one. It would have been at disadvantage, but you're using the token to cancel out the disadvantage. So it's just a flat roll.
That is an 8 plus 6.
Yeah, 14. Who are you targeting?
I'm aiming for this guy. Because it's in 30 feet.
Absolutely.
90-foot.
Roll. That will absolutely hit. Meets beats. Roll damage.
So the damage is apparently 3d8, but if I roll 2 of the same number, I get to do it again.
Oh, God. Right? Yeah.
Mamma mia. Here I go again.
2,
How can I resist
4, 2!
Oh, my God.
So it's 8 on him, and then I have to re-roll my d20 to hit somebody else.
I can't remember how Chromatic
God.
Orb works. So I'm going to just look at it real quick while I...
So if I roll the same number on 2 or more of your d8s, the orb leaps to a different target of your choice within 30 feet of the target. Make an attack roll against the new target, and make a new damage roll. The orb can't leap again, unless I cast it with a higher spell, which I don't have.
Okay.
Oh, and I should mention, I'm gonna be using, because they come in different orb styles, apparently.
Yes, many different colours and flavours.
I'm gonna use fire damage.
Okay. So you send out this flame, and the goblin archer like turns and looks towards it, and it like hits him, bounces off his head, and when it bounces off its head, it's left like an orb-shaped indent in where his face was, and it just like leaves him and bounces off towards. Who are you targeting next?
I'm going for this guy in front, or actually, no, that's too far. It's 30 feet.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for this guy in front of Akasha.
Yeah, like a lethal pinball. It bounces off the goblin, flying straight back over, and hits the other goblin. Roll to hit, and then roll damage. And remember that some stuff can overkill minions.
4 plus 6. That's 10 to hit.
10, 10, 10s across the board.
Are you rolling 3d8 or 2d8?
No, I have to roll the attack again to get it
Oh.
to hit. Yeah, I have to roll attack again, so does a 10 hit?
Let me have a look. You know what? roll with advantage on this second one, because I don't think there's any way that I technically know, but it's such a wild, bizarre thing that is happening that I'm gonna give you advantage because I don't see the goblin being prepared for this at all.
You know, like, what is it? The
Wait.
little ping pong game that you get in the arcade? That's what's happening right now.
Yeah, you have sniped this thing.
From behind.
Yeah, I cannot
Would that
picture.
be an advantage?
This is advantage pure, not because of any mechanics. It's purely rule of cool, because I cannot imagine a possible world where the goblin saw that spell leave and thought it's gonna fly back and hit me in the head. So
It's a +6.
a 6, unfortunately, that's gonna miss.
+6.
Oh, 9 plus 6.
12, 13, 14, 15.
15. 15 absolutely hits.
And let's see how much damage. And it's also
Purely rule of cool, because I cannot imagine a universe where the goblin was like, I'm in danger from anything behind me.
plus
In danger.
8 plus 6 plus 7. I can't do math. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 damage points.
I just need to do something real quick. Okay, so because of the overkill rules, that is enough to hit this goblin, kill him, bounce, kill him, bounce, kill him, kill him.
Oh my god.
You had enough damage in there to kill 3.5 goblins, but because they're minions, any damage amount kills them. So you fire the ball off, kill the sniper, it flies back and just goes ding 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 ding, and just like drops these 4, sailing perfectly around you. And the last goblin, the ball of fire just kind of like lodges in its chest and it falls over with just like a bowling ball of fire, just kind of slowly burning its way.
Now I'm out. I have no more spells.
I'm gonna roll a morale check again with disadvantage.
Oh. We need like the Wii bowling screen right now. Strike.
Cool. All the goblins on the field are going to flee unless you choose to kill them. But essentially at this point, combat is over. Like, whether they continue to fight or whether they run away, I'm going to leave entirely up to you guys, but you can clean house however you like. The combat has finished, because it's just 4 minions. So to save us the time rolling the dice, you have defeated them. Whether you kill them all or let them run is entirely up to you.
Wait, in all this combat, did we get the guy that we were originally following?
No.
No, he wasn't there. It was a stack of pots.
It
and
was-
pans.
It was a trap from the goblins.
The goblins.
Yeah, the goblins literally put a bunch of pots and pans in like a jacket, like a bunch of raccoons in a trench coat, and left it for us, thinking that we thought it was the guy.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna.
We need to help Matthew.
Yeah, I'm like on my
I don't
knees.
care what happens.
Like,
I would.
So, I'm going to go to Akasha,
I like my
because
shadow.
Akasha would be next in initiative. Are you going to continue fighting goblins as they turn and run, or are you going to use your turn to go over to Matthew?
I'm gonna use my turn to go over to Matthew and just be like,
Okay.
oh shit.
Oh yeah, that means Akasha gets to see my shadow.
What's your... Yeah, you can dash over, and you see the shadow just kind of standing there,
I'm gonna
like...
dash over and then just in a moment just be like, oh sweet corn on cob, what is that?
You can see, by the way, where the potion landed. It's at the bottom of the bush on your side. But yes, the shadow is there, just like punching goblins in the face repeatedly.
Akasha is going to like pick up the potion and just be like, here, and am I able to get it to Matthew? Because I notice I'm like 1 square off.
You can pass it to. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna say yes.
No, no.
That's not fully appearing on the stream. Hold up. Let me. Ah, it's gone. No, Lao Shang is not giving Matthew backshots live on twitch.tv/10foot roll.
My unconscious body.
I would never do such a thing.
Akasha's gonna like get over to Matthew with the potion and like she's gonna get down on the get on the ground, like put head on lap and just be like, how hard is it to give a halfling their medicine? And is like, it is I just had the thing open and then I closed it. Why did I do it? It's just like a basic healing potion. So
Yep. So that will be
Or a-
2d4 plus 2.
yeah.
Elroc's sexy calendar. Yes, absolutely. That'll be our first Kickstarter.
Yes.
Wait, the first thing on their calendar is gonna be getting back shots from them.
Yeah, no, that would be March at most.
Yeah.
No.
But
Matthew Peter
Yeah.
Griffin death poses January. Damn it, Ray. Damn it.
oh yeah.
I'm sorry.
Matthew, head on the lap, Akasha, like, trying to give the potion.
Yeah, Matthew, you wake up just like, just like, like tasting the alchemical mix of the potions.
How
And
much HP do I get back?
2d4 plus 2. So if anyone would like to roll that. Matthew, as soon as you wake up, your shadow vanishes and reconnects to you.
So 2d4 you said, one moment. That's 3, that's 5. There we go.
Leave us just yet, Shug.
God, is that you?
No,
No, that's very sweet of you, darling.
it's me.
Hello, God, it's
I
me.
saw my...
I think you were dead for a moment.
Andras, get over here!
It was so beautiful. I saw my mom and dad.
Can you explain the strange thing that came out of your body?
Oh,
strange.
Yeah, what was that?
Please explain the strange thing that came out of your body.
There was a
There was a what?
strange. It was almost like your own shadow came out of your body and began
Really?
fighting.
That sounds cool, but impossible. Are you telling me a long tail? That's my
Do I
job.
look like Do I look like somebody who tells long tales?
Well, you look like someone with a lot of stories.
I don't tell stories.
Well,
look.
you should give it a shot.
The rabbit finally catches up.
It's not my fault. You left me all the way over there.
I had to let
There's a
go.
lot of goblins on the ground.
Oops.
You gotta step over them.
So, the goblins have scattered into the woods, running away in all directions, as a quiet sets over the campsite as the last skittering noise vanishes into the woods. Matthew has been awoken, and the rest of you are now gathered in this ambush site.
Thank you for all your help back there, Andras.
It's nothing. You would have done the same for me. So
You got quite a bit of a magic punch there. And she's gonna, like, do, like, one of those light, like, punches to the shoulder.
I think he's like genuinely going to flinch and like hold his arm. Like, what the fuck? And like his face kind of falls when she talks about magic, and he's just gonna like slowly nod in like an awkward way.
Yeah, all of you would know that sorcerers are quite common amongst the elven folk.
Oh, boy, do I know. Yeah.
I'm glad to have you on our side.
And what's that supposed to mean?
I'm glad to have you around.
Andres kind of shrugs and is Matthew still on the ground?
True. Like, is Matthew still on the
Yes,
awesome?
Let's-
lay on the ground. Like
maybe he's like in my arms.
He could be fully standing up, and you wouldn't be able to tell.
Wait. Yeah.
Yeah. Counter. Counter. Counter.
Tally,
No
tally.
longer head on Akasha thighs.
Oh,
It should have been me.
what do you? Not him.
I don't think I don't wanna stay in this forest anymore. I think that guy is long gone, and I don't want to fight any more goblins tonight. So, can Matthew you walk? You think?
And if I can't, Lao Shan can carry me.
Is that what I'm doing? Am I a pack mule again?
No, you're not. I attempt to stand up, make sure I catch my balance, dust off the dirt from my, my clothes since I was on the ground. I'm ready to go. You want to tell me more about the shadow thing, though? It sounds awesome.
Oh, well, it was naturally terrifying. And immediately, Lao Shang is going to grab Andras, this time by the forearm, instead of his the collar of his robe or whatever.
As you gather yourself up and get ready to move, listening to the sound of a goblin with a bowling ball of fire sizzling away in its chest like a fajita bowl, does anyone want to make a quick check to search the camp for anything?
I will.
Why not?
Oh, good.
I will accept 2 rolls. So,
which
I'm
type
fine
of
with
rolls?
so either
what type of
one
rolls are you
person
looking
can
for?
roll and the other person can help, giving them advantage, or 2 people can roll.
No, as in, like, what are we rolling? Are we rolling dex?
Investigation.
I have nothing for investigation. Somebody
I
else
also
do
have
it.
nothing for investigation.
You have a
I
+4 for
have
investigation.
a +2 to investigation. I was given the advantage during, or the inspiration in combat. Can I still use that?
Yeah, you've got it until the end of the session, which is coming up. So use it or lose it, and you can give it to someone else, like as your thing.
Jax, I have a question.
Yeah.
Is it possible, since I technically don't know that my shadow was alive since I was knocked out and it came back when I woke up, is it possible for my shadow, without me, like me not looking, just waves at Lao Shang as a thank you for helping me?
Yeah, as you pick up Matthew Laoshang or go to pick him up, you just feel like a quick tap on the side of your boot. And as you look down, you just see the shadow just kind of give a little wave before going back to mimicking Matthew.
Lao Shang is gonna pretend he did not see that.
So wait, who we got rolling?
It's you and
I was going
Akasha.
to. I'm just.
Okay. We'll see how this goes.
That is a 3, but I have inspiration, so I can roll again. That is a
got it.
17 plus 2.
I got 11.
11 and a 17 plus 2, bringing it to a 19. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Give me a second while I check something. under us, you find on the goblin sniper that you knocked down a small pouch of coins. It appears that the sniper might have been like maybe the leader of this little troop. And you find a small pouch with about 30 silver in there.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna share it with everybody.
You think the goblins were paid off? Is that possible? Goblin mercenaries?
I think goblins understand money like that.
A possibility.
Matthew, make a history check for me.
Oh, okay. One moment.
See how much you know about goblins.
Goblin what?
Goblin these nuts.
I rolled a 7. Sad.
Rip.
They could have been paid for hire. No one suspects goblins.
Anyone can be paid for hire. If the money's good.
Yeah, but why would you pay goblins?
Microaggression
I don't
counter?
know, maybe they like shiny
Racism?
things.
Racism?
No, they just don't do anything.
Maybe it wasn't so much about the money as much as silver can be used for magic.
Yeah, but goblins. Yeah, goblin mages do exist. Never mind.
Akasha, you notice a small bit of magical energy coming from over by the pile of goblins that Lao Sheng and Matthew left. Just a hint, just a whisper of magic. And as you walk over there, you see that the axe that Beef dropped when he fell it's lying in a pool of blood, as is most everything over there because of all the goblins, but you can see it almost looks to be like absorbing some of the blood as it lays in the grass. And the blood is like soaking into little etched runes on the metal of the axe head.
Raggy.
Am
I
I
told
able
him.
to tell what language the runes are in?
Make for me, please. What languages do you speak?
I speak Common Sign Language, Elvish, and Orc.
Okay, so it's not immediately recognizable to you. Make for me a history or arcana check. Your choice, please.
Guys, if only I fucking have comprehend languages.
History and Arcana have the same
I use all my
thing.
slots.
Oof. That's a 4.
Actually, sorry, do you have proficiency in arcana as a skill?
I do not.
Okay. Then you do not recognize this language. What was the dice roll you got, sorry?
It was a 2, and then I have a +2, so 4.
Yeah, nothing that immediately jumps out at you. It doesn't look to be like... You can't even tell if it's actually writing or if it's just decoration at that point.
I think Akasha's gonna try and pick up the axe and bring it over to the others. Something feels funny.
Well, you're holding a bloody axe, so that's
just
nice.
Lao Shang kind of just opens his hands after to say, "Can I look at it?"
Akasha's gonna hand it over.
He's going to poke the edge a little bit.
Lao Sheng, what is your current hit points and what is your hit point total?
I'm at a 15. My total is 25.
Okay.
I'm very tired.
As you take hold of the axe, You notice that the handle is pretty much just like scrap wood, but the axe head itself seems to be of a finer make. You get the idea that the goblin like maybe broke this off someone else's like older weapon and just like replaced the handle to use it. It's pretty shoddy craftsmanship, but you think you could probably swap the axe head on your axe out for a better fit.
Okay. Why not?
But nothing changes immediately.
I do just that, because why not? It looks good.
Nothing
Looks
changes
good
immediately.
Cool.
While Laoshing's doing that, he doesn't need the handle, correct?
No.
Nope.
Alright,
I have a
can
better handle.
I grab it to try to read the runes?
The runes are on the metal, not the handle itself. But you can definitely look at them while he's like removing the axe head from his own weapon, because that's going to take some time.
Yep. You're staring.
I'm trying to read.
What? The letters.
Yeah. What else do you think I'm trying to read? Your face?
You look at my face a lot. And then he turns the axe so he can, like, glance at it better.
Under us, what languages do you speak, and do you have proficiency with Arcana?
I'm pretty sure I do have proficiency with Arcana.
I would be surprised if you didn't, in fact.
I do. I have expertise in Arcana, and I speak Common, Elvish, and Orc.
Okay. This is not common
We all do.
This is not common Elvish or Orc. But what it is the lingual arcana. It is the language of magic. When someone casts a spell, the lingual arcana is the language they speak to do so. When someone writes a spell in a spell book, like what you do, it would be similar runes. Essentially, the runes are similar to almost a code. So, for example, for a firebolt, the symbols you might use on a wand to make a wand that casts only firebolt might be heat, attack, launch, fire, or something of that nature. The runes in the lingual arcana that you see here are life, damage, sharpness on this magical weapon.
Sorry, my cat just came up.
Hi, cat.
Hello, cat.
I got.
I don't know if you can hear her like rumbling.
I could hear the
No.
purr for a second.
Yeah, she's rumbling. She's excited. So life damage and sharpness are applied to the axe head.
That's the. It's not an effect applied to it. It's like they apply these runes to get the cumulative effect of whatever the axe does. So it says life, damage, sharpness, and bestow. Or the symbol for grant. Though you have seen that symbol also mean change or transform, depending on the spellcraft.
Well, seeing
He's
as
gonna
it's
read it out, so
You can make
he's
a
gonna-
Arcana check if you'd like to try and figure out what the effects of this axe, or essentially to identify this axe.
I would love to do that. Considering I have a
Well-
+8 in Arcana.
Do it.
while they're mixing in Arcana, is it one of the? Can I check to see if it's one of the languages I know?
Do you have proficiency in Arcana skill?
Got a
I do.
21, by the way.
Ooh.
I got a 13 + 8.
Okay.
This is a Blood Rage axe. Essentially, when the wielder of the axe is injured to a certain extent, for mechanical terms, when the wielder is has half of your hit points or fewer, the axe sharpens itself and becomes a +2 great axe. So you get +2 to your attack rolls and damage rolls with it, but only when you are below half health.
Okay.
So the more injured you become, the better it becomes.
I think he's gonna, I'm assuming, Lao Shang is still, like, attaching it, so he's gonna reach over and tap the blade and go, yeah, this'll work great for you.
What's that supposed to mean?
You'll find out, big guy.
Lushing's just gonna like squint at him for a whole second and just mutter something under his breath. It's just like
Is Lao Shang still holding on to him?
Wait, is he still in my arm?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure I put him down.
It's entirely up to you two. Having a full-on argument while you're just like cradling him in your arms.
No, because no. Lao Shang was holding Matthew at first, then Matthew got up, and then Lao Shang grabbed Andras's forearm.
I need an image of that.
No, that was
I need an image of Lao Shang holding Andras in their hands, but they're both like glaring at each other and having a full-on argument. But Lao Shang's just like cradling Andras like a baby.
Mom, Dad, please stop fighting.
By next campaign, or maybe by tonight.
This is gay.
Gay.
This is gay as hell.
Is he still holding him?
It's.
I
don't think so.
That's up to-
I think he needs to let go in order to change his axe hand.
Lao Shang, just real quick, make me a quick, let's say sleight of hands, just to like do this without tools.
Okay.
You can do it now or you can do it back in town, but to do it without tools, you're going to need to do a quick roll.
It's a 4.
Okay, you push the axe head down, but it does, like, as you're pushing it down, you get a bit of a cut on your hand.
Ow.
You're going to take 3 slashing damage.
Ow.
But if
I'm
my
bleeding.
memory is correct, that would bring you down to 12 damage?
Yeah.
Because you had 15?
Yep.
Cool.
Now I'm at a 12.
As you do that, you see that the axe blade, right, almost absorbs the blood, and as it sort of like notices where your life force is, you see the axe blade grow to 2 times its size, and the sharpness of the blade becomes razor thin as the blade kind of extends almost like a crescent moon. Have you seen the I think they're called the spade axes, where it's almost like it goes from like a one-sided axe to almost like a spade on the end of the handle.
Oh, yeah.
And it becomes
Okay.
that +2 version.
Love that for me.
So just to make things easier, do you want to add a +2 Great Axe to your inventory? There is an item for it on D&D Beyond, the Blood Rage Great Axe, but just so that you can keep track of like the damage thing, do you want to add just a +2 Great Axe to your inventory, but make a note only when below half health?
Okay, I'll do that.
Cool. So, as you have finished repairing your weapon, the forest is quiet about you, except for the sizzling fajita goblin.
Yep. Don't like that smell.
The one you chased out into the woods is still out here somewhere. Potentially more dangers as well. You need rest, and town is a few hours away at this point. What are you going to do?
Could we possibly use the ambush camp to rest?
You could.
Do we want to use a camp that we just got attacked in though?
Yeah, but like, we just took out their 2 heavy hitters. I don't think they'll come back.
They'll
You
probably
don't
come back.
think they'll come back, but you don't know. You don't care if they're gonna come back.
Yeah, you don't know.
You don't know.
You don't know. If you had a
They're
chance
trying their best.
to change your fate, would you? So your options are essentially camp in the forest, or try and make it back to town.
We should have brought the cart with us.
Wait, can't you summon a... Can you summon a cart? Like, isn't that one of your... Do the cards summon the cart?
I mean, the card is with Samir, and I'm assuming, and I'm going to say Samir stayed in town for this.
Yeah.
I thought, like, the tarot cards summon the cart.
Oh, you're thinking like, like the
they-
chariot could do it?
Here. Uncle, like, the cart fucking falls from the sky, Uncle Samir's in there, and he's like, what the fuck?
He was having Uncle Samir time and you interrupted him.
Uncle Samir is back in town, meeting some new aunties.
Oh my god, he's going out with Whitney!
Okay.
Oh my god,
okay.
Whitney!
Yeah! They're on a date!
Whitney!
Uncle Samir canonically fucks.
Of course.
Oh my god, I'm writing that down.
Good for him! Good for him!
He's only got one hand, but boy, he knows how to use it. Anyway,
Bro,
so what are you doing? Are you choosing to?
Akash is going into the woods. Cool. And he flipped the sign.
Yeah, he flipped aside, put a sock on the door handle.
Alright, either way, I think we need to set up camp. We're not making it back in this condition. I mean, you're the bleeding. You just woke up with some, I don't know, some weird shadow thing a second ago. So
I still don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
I barely saw it myself. So either way,
We should
We need the
probably
camp.
take this tent, right?
it's
do
a terrible
do we not
quality
have anything else? I don't think we're all fitting in there.
Well, it's.
Did we even check what's inside the tent?
The tent's empty. It was literally just a blanket over some sticks.
Okay.
Yep.
I do not have a lamp.
I mean, I
Sorry.
guess we make camp.
We make camp.
We make camp.
All right. As you settle in for the night, some of you injured, some of you tired, some of you expended of all your magics and resources. You settle in, rekindle the campfire to cook some food, and settle down for your watches. Elsewhere in the forest, as darkness falls, we see another figure also setting up camp. Dark green cloak wrapped around them. No fire to keep silent and hidden. They lean against a tree, listening to the noises of the forest, waiting for noise, for sound, something to give them away. And relax. They failed some of their tasks, but there will always be tomorrow. A twig snaps, and 2 golden eyes look up into the darkness. And that is where we're going to leave off today's session.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh my
Thank
god.
you.
Does that count?
Patience.
Does that count as a? Does that count as a long rest?
Yeah.
We will start next session with you guys taking a watch and completing your long rest. And
Yep.
we will start next session with you guys at level 3.
Oh my god, I can finally
Let's
get my
go!
shadow!
It's a
Finally get my
level up,
shadow!
baby.
Can we start modifying our things now, or?
Feel free to, but I'm going to wrap this up, and then we're going to take that. We'll sort that all off stream. Big level, big
I
level.
love this.
Woo,
I
woo, woo.
love this.
So
Let's go.
thank you everyone so much for joining us on our second stream of Elroc: A Road to Change. We're going to be streaming again. All things going to plan. We'll be streaming again in 4 weeks. Same bat time, same bat channel. 4 weeks? 2 weeks?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Not 4 weeks.
2 weeks.
It's fortnightly. I'm a Muppet.
Every fortnight.
Every fortnight,
Fortnite.
same bat day, same bat channel, same bat time. So please join us then as we continue the adventures in Elroc. And remember, the bad guys want to win. Good night, everyone.
See you July
Good night.
7th.
Bye.
Mwah.
Bye.